Might help if I unmute my microphone. I just had to tinker around with YouTube for a bit before I could actually get things working, so... I think I've got everything set up and running that I need to this morning. I'm not forgetting anything. I've got the lens off the camera. I got the stream avatars running. It's all good. So, I figured out what the issue was that I was having yesterday. So you remember how I couldn't get the Y sorting working properly? Maybe. Actually, the ads start in a minute and a half. So, the issue was that up on this player bedroom point here, I did not have Y sort enable ticked. And because it's the parent, that controls it. So that was my problem. And I just realized I do not have YouTube chat up. I should probably get my YouTube chat. Okay, let's pop you out. Done. Turns out I was forgetting something. How is everyone this morning? I am very good. I'm happy. I'm relaxed. It's Monday. I will be streaming tomorrow and taking Wednesday off because the internet people are going to be working on my fiber line at some point on Wednesday. So everyone in this area will potentially not have internet for up to 3 hours at some point during the day. That's probably not a good idea to stream on that day. But yes, so here we are. We have a little guy. He walks around. He has his idle animation. He stays in front of things. He goes up. He disappears behind things as he should. It's excellent. I don't think there's ads in progress at the moment. I don't have my little guy pop up with the ads in progress banner, so... Ooh, that's... That is certainly odd. Okay. That's the next thing I need to sort. Get this ordering done properly. Found out this morning that I'm out of milk now. So, no second coffee today. Nah, ads are in progress. We shall wait. I need him to not be able to get that close to the wall. welcome back. So, obviously he's wider than he has depth. So, for this to work, I think I just need to push this collider out to the sides like so. Or maybe I have a sideways collider. So maybe I have a collider there. Or like maybe another collider up here for his head. And then I get rid of it when he's walking to the side. It's frustrating, but necessary. I need something there. There's my script data. So, how's everyone doing on Sunday? Everyone having fun? Everyone relaxed? Anyone do anything entertaining this weekend? Let me live vicariously through you. We need... not damage, right? So I can get right up to it. Yeah. Oh. That's why I can't do that. Okay, I will need a... what is it? It's vertical, right? Vertical collision. So I can actually just move down here. And horizontal collision. So, walking left. Vertical collision can be disabled. Horizontal collision can be enabled. Down here, we click that. Should be good now. You go up here. This way, this way. Excellent. Lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. Now, I need to figure out, or I need someone to tell me how we get rid of these patterns. Right click any tile to remove it. If the eraser select, no, that's not what I want to do. Because that gets rid of the pattern that's been placed. Left clicking tile will also delete it. To remove multiple tiles at once, you need to use a line move. I do not wish to remove tiles. Create pattern tiles stored in the pattern tab. And this is what I need to wait. Right click does nothing on them. You can select a pattern from the bottom panel and press the delete key. Right. I probably should have tried that first, because that's typically how that works. So what I would like to do is I would like to set up variations with and without. So if I could create a variation that does not have a collider, that would be great. Or that has a different collider. Actually, you know what? No. We don't need to do that, because I will have a area 2D. This area 2D will be doorway trigger. That needs to sit somewhat center to the doorway. And what will happen is when the player walks into this area, it will load a new scene. And that scene will be whatever I drop into an exported value for it. Let's see here. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we don't want it to be all the way at the bottom, because otherwise his feet will get in the way. Nostalgia to game maker stuff. Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't... It's very frustrating. I've got this pinned message at the top. It's like covering. I don't... No. There we go. There we go. Learning. That is my first pin message, so I now know how they work in a general sense. I'm also going to minimize that. But yeah, I think it's a standard way a door works in 2D games. And then I can give this a script. It can be a generic script as well. So it would be... sure, I can probably just... I'll put it under MISC for now. Scene transition. And it can probably... Scratch and Game Maker for 2D games. I try to get the Visual Basic Studio. So. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. I find Godot does make it fairly simple. I've never tested or tinkered with Game Maker though, so I don't know how they go with it. Never used it. I should probably look at changing that, but I've already got Godot. I know I can make a 2D game in it, so do I want to? Okay, another data type is important resource. Nodes give you functionality, they draw sprites, 3D models, simulate physics, arrange user interfaces, etc. Resources are data containers. They do not do anything on their own, instead nodes use the data contained in resources. Anything that saves or loads from disk is a resource. Be it a scene, an image, a script. So I don't think I need this to be a resource. I think I need it to be in Area 2D so that I can have access to its functions. I can go export var transition to, which will be a packed scene. Do that as an export so that way I can just like reuse this and everything. And we go trigger transition. I'll probably need to set up like a lock or something. Would you have scene and spawn position in the door? Yeah, so I'd have like a scene to transition to, and then in that scene I might have a specific spot they come out of, or I might have like if there's multiple doors going into that scene, I might have it that they like come out of the door sort of thing. Yeah, I think for now I'll just get it working with one door, and then I'll expand it to multiple doors, and I'll probably need to, because like what's up, Alchemy? What's going on? Enjoying the sub-only channel, because we do have a sub-only Discord channel now, everyone. So if you want to be part of all the secrets, get in there. There will not be any feet pics. That's good to hear. I think once I get once I have it transitioning to another scene, the other thing I'll need to do is go, okay, based on, like for that scene he's coming into, I'll want to have like some sort of animation of him like walking out of the door or something. And then I can create a door and have like an animation of the door opening so that you can walk out and stuff like that. So trigger transition, we'll go scene tree. No, wasn't scene tree. Tilemap node being deprecated, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's they're deprecating a lot at the moment. Interesting. Usually when they're deprecating something, they'll have a note in here saying that it's being deprecated. Yeah, but usually they'll that's interesting. So they do it differently to other places, by the looks of it. Tile map layers as nodes. Tile map layers are now exposed as individual tile map layers nodes, which means less clutter in the inspector, smaller API, and more in line with common good or bad. Okay. So with the transition, you can automatically transform a tile map node to a set of tile map layer nodes via a drop-down menu entry in the editor. You'll have to update your scripts, but don't worry, the API is very similar. Ah, no, that's easy. I'll wait for 4.3 to be released before I start using it. I don't like using alpha or beta stuff. I'm trying to avoid games that are early access. And it's like, if your game isn't finished, put up a demo. Let me play the demo. And if I like it, then I'll buy the early access game. Don't just put up an early access game and be like, give us money for a game that's not completed. That's not how this works. But if you're going to go early access, have a demo too. You gotta have both. I've completely forgotten scene transition. Why have I forgotten how to load a new scene? I have good luck with early access games. Then I always do plenty of research and watch people play it on stream or YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the main issue I have with early access games is that games that get released in early access generally, in my experience, generally take years to get out of early access. Like, the main one was 7 days. And it's like, God, that took like a decade to get out of early access. So I know there was a bunch of stuff in the background with like the owners of the game and the like studios and all that kind of stuff, but it's just like, come on. That's the thing, like, what's stopping them from putting up a demo? Like, put up a demo of 7 days being like, alright, you're capped at level 10, and you can only generate small maps. And you only have access to, like, the first 2 tiers of weapons. Done. You have a demo, and then if people enjoy it, they can then spend money on your incomplete game. I want to add the root to child. Looks like I need to do that though. Remove the current level, but I'd also have to... I can do change scene. I guess for now doing a straight scene change will work. Change scene to packed. Transition to. Yeah, like, I did buy, like, I've bought Hades 2, and that's in early access. But that's because I really enjoyed Hades. And it's like, alright, I'm definitely getting Hades 2 then, because I really enjoyed that. I'm definitely playing that, and I've really enjoyed it so far. But at the same time, they don't have a demo for it. And it's like people coming into it that haven't played Hades. I would recommend they go play Hades first, because that's still a really good, fun game. And if they enjoy that, then they can get Hades too. Plus, I mean, it's got a storyline that kind of continues on from Hades. Sort of. Yeah, there's a lot of games though. There's a lot of games that get released in early access though that you like. It's difficult to figure out if you enjoy a game within 2 hours, especially a game like 7. Because 7 Days has so much to it. In 2 hours, you're still just getting into the game. Like, there are games where like you'll know if you enjoy it or not within like the first hour or so. But there's other games that have such a large progression system, and you've got to spend so much time playing it to make progress that 2 hours isn't enough for them. So if we do that, we can go not on, just body entered. Trigger transition. I really want to get back into the Elder Scrolls Online, but at the same time, I don't have time to play it. I should probably wait until I've got that next scene set up, eh? Scene. Let's go. I'll name it Other Room for now. Y sort enabled. A patient gamer, so I don't have to buy new games. Yeah. I've already gotten through all of the current content for Hades 2. So I'm waiting for them to... I'm basically just waiting for the continuation to be released now. Actually, let's go in here. I'll save you there. And in here, add a tile map. Nope, not sprites. Bam. Reuse. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Let's see here. Why sort? I probably should have saved the entire... Nah, I wouldn't worry about the entire tile map. Floor. Your Z index can be -1 because I always want you to display beneath. Wall base. Wall center. Wall top. Now this is the part that I'm going to be concerned with. So they'll be coming up this way, so I'm not going to have anything there. Actually, I will. That'll just be a bit of a... Well, we'll see. Let's see here. Go like this for our room. Nope. Nope. Not you there. You there. I've thought about it, but at this point, no. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I mean, wall top will be there. Yeah, like I think about it, but then I'm like, I don't like putting myself on such a tight schedule. Because then I get to a point where I'm like, oh my god, I need to finish. I need to have something to hand in. I much prefer to be relaxed. But I mean, if I had an idea for a game that was simple enough, or if someone had a simple enough idea for a game and they just needed someone to help out with coding or whatnot, maybe I'd do it. Pretty sure this already has the physics like I set up. So yeah, it does. Cool. Ad break in progress. Hands off. I'm so proud of that ads in progress guy. Like, it's so cool. Look at his little walk. "30 seconds left on ads. And then we'll be back." This is why I hate winter. Chapped lips like nobody's business. I'll say I was spending... Go for it, Alchemy. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Remember, I'm here tomorrow. So you can always pop in for a little bit tomorrow. And then I'm not here the following day. So my schedule is a bit mixed up. But welcome back everyone from ads. That's all I ask. All I ask is for heads to be here. we don't care about the rest. Alright, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, I'm still waiting for Pirate Software to finish his stream. And I'm still hoping for the day that he raids me. Because the second that happens, oh, I'll be so happy. I know that at that point in time I've peaked. It's not going any higher than that. So we'll pop out here. There's nowhere to go. Static area. No, area 2D. Don't need. Yeah, fair enough. Also, there's some things that I need to... I'm gonna have to figure out some stuff. Because... like, obviously... when they walk out here, I'm gonna want that disabled until the animation's finished. Transition to player bedroom. And player bedroom. Doorway trigger. Transition to other room. Alright, now I need to remove the player from here. Otherwise we end up with multiple players when we go back and forth. It's not what you want. I'm wondering if I can set up a global which has the scene, like has the player scene, or an instance of the player. And then I can just reuse that whenever I go between scenes. So I have a player spawn, which we can put like down there. Scripts. That's not how you spell scripts at all. Player bedroom. For now, I'll save it here. We can go ready. And we go. Oh, whoops. Packed scene. Make that constant. So I did tinker around with a platformer in Godot 2D. It's very difficult to try and get the enemy AI to follow the player correctly in a platformer, if that makes sense. Without writing all of the, like, a bunch of custom navigation stuff. Because if you try to use like the navigation, like the nav agent, the nav server and stuff, to stop them from going off the ground, you've got to set it to like 1 pixel thickness. And like have it, yeah. Then there's issues when you get to like the top of stairs and they've got to like turn around and go the other way, and it's a whole thing. Player global position equals player spawn global position. Yeah, that's how we do it. That's interesting. Oh, of course. I don't care about the node or the type. I suppose I could always map like a name. That could be like export var transitions, and we go a dictionary. Do something like transitions body name. And then we go string other room transition. Oh, you bum. Okay, so I can't set it. Could probably do an object, maybe. Yes, yes, I can. Okay. I need to make sure that these match other rune transition. Like so. But oh, right. I had to quick add. Right. Let's see what happens. Alright. Let's start setting up my layers. World player. Let's go. Doorway. Player. Let's do that for now. Just for now. You're a doorway. You have collide with them. You are a doorway. Have a masker player. You are a player. Have a masker world because we don't care. Like, you do your thing. World collision mask player. That should have updated here too. Yes, it has. Beautiful. Ah, yeah. What am I doing? It's a stupid way to set that up. I was like, yeah, look at me, I'm being so smart. Nope. It's the opposite. I was doing things very stupid. Oh, God. I love it when that happens. Okay, you. Transition to other room. Bam. Okay, perfect. Action can't be used during the in-out signal. Removing a collision node during a physics callback is not allowed to record undesired behaviors.
The Omega Fet is amazing and just followed.
Thank you very much, Omega. How are you? Welcome. Use the Runicorn emote wisely. I'm just tinkering around with a 2D game at the moment. What's up? Gotta represent. I'm out here repping all the bearded Aussies. Nice. So it's like 3 a.m. for you? People think I'm insane. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, I'm usually up at 4. It's approaching 6 for me, so I still have 11 hours of streaming. I should have a whole bunch done on this game today. What do you got going on this week? You're gonna get to watch me be deep in thought. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. What have you been working on? Nice. A zombie Twitter game, I assume, based on the Z. Nice. Is it gonna be because I've seen some Twitch channels which are like a 24/7 tower defense game where chat can become a tower and whatnot. Is it going to be one of those kind of games, or is it going to be a game where like other streamers can like buy it and then use it as like a game that chat can play while they stream? Because I've seen a couple of both implementations. Second one, nice. Once the Steam page is up, let me know. I'll check it out. Player. I'm gonna give this class name of player. Actually, I won't give you a class name of player. I'll leave you that. You can be state. So you're going to be my global. Because yeah, I enjoy some of those games. I think JD Does Dev built one for his. Call yourself doing zombie noises. As long as you don't share walls with like adjoining apartments or houses or something, because that could be awkward. It needs to be a static, that's why. This is Godot. So I'm tinkering with a 2D game at the moment. I was tinkering with, like, I was building a 3D game. This was going to be a perspective switching shooter. I'm studying math outside of streaming just so that I can figure out how to calculate the rotations and stuff that I need to. Because obviously you've got your third person view and whatnot. You can transition into your Z axis and you can like look at the mouse and shoot and whatnot. And you can also transition into the X axis. But you can see how my rotations get all messed up and whatnot. It's because I'm overriding the rotation of the bone here, so the animation and all of that gets sent out of whack. Once I have that figured out, like once I'm good enough at math to be able to do that stuff, I'll be able to get back into that. But for the time being, so that my streams aren't just me boring people with a bunch of vector math, I'm working on this 2D game. And this 2D game is going to be very much a meme game, because I'll show you here. I've got my game design document, so I'm all good. The summary is the Goblin Lord Thor has been replaced by an interdimensional evil named Thar. It's up to one lone goblin who manages to escape in control of a brain cell to restore order or seize control for themselves. So it's going to be like a decision-based game. Like your decisions determine how the game plays out and whatnot, which is why inspiration is Heartbound Undertale. It's going to have a lot of references to like Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube chats, the names of his TTS and stuff like that. And it's also why the main character is a goblin. So, because we're all goblins apparently. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. Let's see if this works. Okay, so well, I'll show you this. Not load new scene. So if we go to, I guess I'll go here. So this here, Godot 4.2.2. If you were to download this, it's like a 40 megabyte download. When you unzip it, it's about 100 meg. And you don't need to install anything. It's just an executable, basically. So it's extremely lightweight. It does 2D and 3D. It's completely free. So once you release your game, you have no licensing obligations. You can just, like, you keep the money you make off it. You don't have to pay anyone a certain amount once you start earning a certain amount from your game. And because it's so small, because it doesn't have a lot of the bloat that Unity and Unreal come with. So like that, those two engines pack a lot of analytics into their game engine stuff. So yeah, like if you wanted to install Unity, you would need to install the Unity hub and then install the Unity engine and version that you want. And that Unity engine is probably a few gigs by now. Godot has GD script, so this is all GD script. It's very Python and JavaScripty like. But you can also use C# with Godot. If you want to use C# with Godot, then what you can do is you can download this .NET version, and that comes packed with Mono. So you're able to write C# for your game in Godot. But yeah, if you don't want to use .NET, you just download this one, and then you don't have all of that extra stuff that you're never going to use. So yeah, it's very cool. It's very user friendly as well. The interface is simple. There's a ton of information out there as well, like their docs. Their docs are really helpful. Like they have everything in here, basically. They take you through like creating a 2D and a 3D game in here, so you can get to understand how everything works. And then yeah, they've got class references for everything. So if you want to know about something, you go in here. It's got all the methods, all the signals, which signals, I think Unity has events. So in Unity, when something collides, it triggers like a on-body entered or on-body collide or something like that. But in here, yeah, you've got similar stuff where it's like, you know, body entered, body exited. And then, yeah, you can hook into these signals so that when a signal's emitted, like I have here, so when body entered is triggered, it will do a scene transition. We have ads. I'm gonna hold up for a minute. Tasty water. I like to wait for ads. "20 seconds left." Welcome back. I don't know if everyone's back. Now everyone should be back. So yeah, you've got you can trigger, like you can hook into signals so that when they're triggered, you can do stuff. You can create your own custom signals as well, so that you can have custom functionality and whatnot. It's all very good. It's all very helpful. I have tinkered with Godot before I started streaming, so I have a bit of an understanding of it. Not a lot though, just the basics. But yeah, I'm still learning a lot about it. For instance, I need this to wait for that. So if we go if Oh, actually, if state player ready, then we await state player ready. So what this does is it waits for this global to set up the player. Once the player has been set up, then I can do this stuff. Ready or nil? Actually, if state player is nil, you know what, there's going to be another way to do this. I'm going to go in here. I'm not going to have this as a node. I'm going to have this as a resource. Get rid of that. I'm going to go project settings, auto load, state as state. Now I don't think this is going to work automatically. Yeah. So I need to... So I don't want to have to create the player scene every single time. I could move it under process. State management. That's what you want. I don't think resource has a ready function either. Watching carefully because I'm used to player being a god that persists through all scenes no matter what. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to create this. I'm trying to instantiate the scene against this variable and then reusing that scene in every future scene I load. So I like instantiate the player here, and then when I load the player bedroom just accesses that scene. So the player is persisting just in like a top level state. And I think the problem I've got is that because otherwise if I have the player bedroom instantiate the player, then when I load another scene, I've got to like pass it around or reinstantiate it or something like that. But I think my main problem is because I'm loading the scene and this resource at the same time, they're having issues. Yeah, so this doesn't have a ready. What if I went instead of that? It is. Sorry, I've been doing a 3D game as well. So thank you for calling that out, Anchor. Anchor, which one? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. I'm assuming your name is a play on alpaca. Alpanka. It jumps dimensions. That's true. My character is a 2D character that exists in 3D. It's not? Oh my god, man, it should be. So I think what I can do here is I can go preload player instantiate. Let's see. No, of course it's not. Player on base nil. So I think I need to have this as a node at the very least. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Cool, so if I have this global as a node, then I can have my player here, and then I can also have a bunch of other stuff here about the current state of the game that needs to persist globally and whatnot. So we do the scene transition, and then we go into other room. Okay, now I need to set up the spawning of the player in that room when it transitions from here. So maybe when I transition, I set where it's transitioned from against here. Then inside the room I can access that and have it grab the correct spawn point, because if I have multiple doors here, you know what? I love this soundtrack. Sorry, you'll see me dancing a lot to it. If we have the same idea, then it can't be wrong. See, like up here, I'd have like a string, which would be unique, because I'm not going to set up an enum of every single doorway. That's just not happening. So if I just set that string, so like in here where we do the scene transition, just a vector 2 and rotation maybe. Well, it's not just that. So if I have a door here and a door here, it'll have the same vector 2 and rotation when the player enters this scene. And now it's a matter of which door does it spawn in front of. Well, I'm thinking about setting something up on the global. Well, it would be so the scene has its own global values. So I walk through up here, which is closer to 0 on the y-axis. I pop out here, which is further away from the 0 on the y-axis. Well, yeah, I'd use the destination coordinates, but this scene hasn't been instantiated when I trigger the transition. So before the destination coordinates become available to me, I would need to have something set up on here that says which door they're transitioning from, and then have a script on this room which would go, all right, get the global coordinates for this door that they've transitioned from, and put the player there so they can move in. Yeah, I'd have to do something like that. See, we're thinkers. We're thinkers. Coming up with everything. So we can go static bar transition from, for example. Set that as a string. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. Deal with my nose. Oh no! Oh no! What have you done? Oh no! I did, I'm not sure if you were still here when I noticed it, Jordster, but I had a problem set up in my streamer bot for this Aussie mode, where when the 10-minute timer occurred, it would trigger to toggle Aussie mode, which would in turn reset the 10-minute timer. So like every 10 minutes I'd just flip. Oh, that was great. I was like, no, I don't want that. What am I doing? Actually, I created another emote last night. It's the tier 3 subscriber emote, which is golden HypnotiK. I think it came out pretty well considering all of those pixels were hand done. I tried to copy the golden kappa. But yeah, that was fun. I need more emotes though, and some animated ones. I think I need to use my little goblin. I need to create an emote using that. Like maybe a running goblin or something. Actually, I might do that now. And then we can use that whenever we raid. Yeah. Alright. Let me do this. Aspirite. Want to open. So is there a recent? Goblin. Dang, that's the wrong word. That's the wrong goblin. There we go. That's the right goblin. So what we want is this guy here. Gonna save this in here. It's an aspirite. You'll notice I do all of my artwork and whatnot myself. I like to be self-sufficient. I don't want to be reliant on other people, except for obviously you guys in chat because you're all excellent. When it comes to things I'm working on, I don't want to be reliant on other people, and I also don't like other people relying on me for their projects. If I'm employed by them, it's fine. But if it's just like a personal project where, you know, someone's trying to do something, it's like, thank you. This thing, I initially made this in Godot. Oh, sorry, not Godot, GIMP. I initially made it in GIMP, all by hand. That was that was a time. now that I have Aspirate, it's very easy. So I can go layer, no, frame, new frame, paste it, pop them over here. Actually, before I do that, get rid of you from this frame. Move you over there. Get rid of them from this frame. Go back here. Oops. Cut you. New frame. There. Cut you. Oh, man. Oh, dang it. I see what it's done. Did me dirty. Did me dirty. Alright. Now we're good. Now we're cooking. Cooking with gas, as they say. Remove you from there. Go to here. Remove you from there. New frame. I would like... I'll move you here. Go here. Take this one. Pop it here. Get rid of you. Go here. Wrong spot. Wrong spot. And then we go here. Oops. Don't want to do that big. And we pop you there. Now, because if I play it now, it's going to play really fast. But the other thing I want to do, because to do an emote, in here, like especially an animated emote, so I can upload a GIF, but I would need it in 3 different sizes. So let's see, where's a scale? I think I can go sprite size. Actually, let me adjust my canvas. (32 by 32). If I go sprite size, if we lock the ratio and we say 28, which is the smallest, you can see how he goes a bit weird. So I need to rework that, which isn't difficult. I think what I'll do is I'll duplicate you first, actually. Then I'll save this one as emote, because this is going to be the emote that we can use when we raid people. So we can actually, so this guy here, let's resize the canvas again. Because you're at most 22. So if I do that, 22 by 22, and then we go sprite size, scale up to 28. There's some bits and pieces that need to be dealt with. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of all the duplicating of bits and pieces. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. And then select that. And go stop that. Make it look a bit nicer. Select here. Make that look a bit nicer. Do that sort of thing. There we go. I think he still looks cute. I do have to go through every frame though, and update all of them. Which this is gonna be. There's gonna be a whole thing. Because it's not a perfect change. I can do that. Probably. Sup, Polska? We are creating an animated emote which we can use when we raid. I need to move him back one there. You. Now move down. You move across. Okay. I think that's probably best. I have so much fun when tinkering with emotes. Hang on, that's what I need down there. Because you're behind the body. Honestly, didn't think I'd ever have this much fun doing art. Because I was never much of an art person. But these days, it's so much fun. So nice. I like it. I wonder if I put that there. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Ugh. Icky, icky, icky. Icky, 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 patang. Zooboing. For everyone wondering, yes, that was the Knights That Say Me. We are no longer the Knights who say me. We are now the Knights who say icky, 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 patang, zooboing. Oh god, those guys are funny. Monty Python is the best. Yes. Yes. Right, we've almost got this. And the good thing is, once I've redone it once for this size, I shouldn't need to do it again. Because when nope, ads in progress. We'll wait. What's that? A Frito party. Welcome, Freedom. I have a feeling you're coming in. Are you? You're not streaming. Oh my god, what happened? Multi-core to my Pi script. Oh god. You get it, Polska. You're better than NASA. I need to correct the eyes there too. So for everyone wondering, I am creating an animated emote to be used when we raid. Yep, that's right, Cutlass. I am a floating head, and I've got all of my minions going on over there. So, be careful. I need to change this. Like so. Turns its head. Oh, actually, I want to move that back. Voila. Let's see. Let's change the playback for a second though. 250. It is the best OST, yes. You have found your cult. That is true. For everyone that's wondering, Tier 1 subscribers are Harry the Hunters. Tier 2 subscribers are Aku Aku. And Tier 3 subscribers are Cromulans. Because this is a meme channel. Nothing else. So what's going on? Why is Forge not streaming? Did he finally complete his mandatory 400 hours of birthday streaming service? Look at him walk. Look at him walk. You finished? Nice. Nice. Yeah. And the good thing about that is this is the this is a 28 pixel one, and I will export it as 28 pixels. It will be a GIF. And we shall export that. Now, we set it to 200, and we have our 58 pixel one on my phone because my PC crashed. Not saying, ooh. So Polska is currently trying to calculate pi as fast as possible. It is a lot of pixels. It is a lot of pixels. But because it's 28 pixels to 56 pixels, it's an even double. And then 58 pixels to 112 isn't... Well, 56 pixels to 112 pixels is another even double. So I can just keep doubling the size of them. And we export this one as 56. Oops. That's my game goblin. The goblin I'm using in my game. Go 112. And then we export. At 112. Done. Now, we go in here. We go 112. We go 56. Oh, this is going to want me to upload no auto scale. 112. 56. 28. Goblin walk. If I had a nickel for every software and game dev stream I've been with goblins, you'd have 2 nickels. Well, I did it first. Actually, I don't know. Probably not, since I've only been streaming for like 3 weeks now. I think this is the start of my 3rd week. Upload. Done. I like how it's pending approval. That's right. What do you mean I have to review it? It's me. I put it on there. I want this one. I have no clue when Gecko did, but they were making a chatbot. Oh, fair enough. Gecko, hey? Yeah, give myself attribution for all of these so that people know. Let's see if that works. Why does it... Alright, we're gonna do this. I don't know why that didn't do stuff. That is a runicorn. Hello, Em. Welcome back. That is a runicorn. It's a kangaroo unicorn. It was taken from the head of... where is it? It was taken from the head of this. So it's literally just like that. Cropped out. That is the runicorn. Why? Mate, for some reason that TTS did not get stuck in the queue. It just went, no, no, no. So what I'll do, I'm going to copy that. And I'm going to go... I want to create a TTS. Chat Redemption TTS. Let's go with test trigger. User. Raw escaped input. Yeah. Raw escaped input. Okay, that, but we have a backslash there and a backslash there. Whoops. Let's see if this works. What the hell? I need to have you paused. That'll be why. Let's see. Alright, so there's now 2 in there. That's good. I'm going to delete that. I need to manually fix these things up. It's because you interact. The more you interact, the more points you get. That's how it works. I need to... Fixing things. Oh, gee, okay, so you just throw them away. This will be interesting. 3, 2, yeah, sure, that'll do. Alright.
User the Polescar says MMMMM tasty.
Booyah.
User the Polescar says why do I have so many points?
Because you do. Now, why did that go through to... I need to go into here. I need to make sure my things are lined up. Alright.
User the Polescar says like actually though.
Excellent. Everything is lined up again. Come on. Can I only give animated emotes to subscribers? Because I want to set it to followers or bits. Well, I'm not gonna set it to 1 bit because then people are just gonna spam it. And I mean, oh no, not creator updates. Let's do this. I can go 50 bits. Actually, no, not that. I'll update this first before I do that. Alright, it's now at 50 bits. 800% faster now using 8 cores. Very nice. Very nice. I need to bring back my pinned messages. I hid the pinned message and now I don't know where it is. Anyway. Come on! Approve it! Maybe I have... So if I undo that and undo that... More lag. All the more lag. Actually. I'll just delete those frames. And then I'll export this. Not as a GIF, but as a PNG. I want to scale it now to 200. Now we want to export that. That's the 56. The reason I'm creating a static one as well is because I think the animated emotes are only for subs. So I'll create this one for people that are not subs but followers. So that way followers can use the static one for a raid and the subs can use the animated one. I'll just call it Goblin. Voila. There we go. They are still pending. They'll come through at some point. Alright. Back to this. A little bit of a sidetrack there, but it was worth it. I think it takes about 24 hours to go through. My other emotes, like the first couple of emotes I put up were like fairly fast. Yeah, I think it's just gonna... It'll just take a bit. It is Monday. Oh, it is their Sunday, so it's probably going to take them a while. And am I like Forge? How fast are they with affiliates? Like I literally applied for affiliate at the start of my streaming on Saturday, and half an hour later, it was all enabled, and I was like, "Wait, what? I don't have any emotes created yet. What? What? Hang on, give me a chance." Oh, it's got a crack and pop my non-existent body. But how's your game going? I see you're making a lot of progress. I mean, you had 5 straight days of making progress, so makes sense. Nice. I'm gonna update this. Alright, so I'm doing that and I'm pinning that. Done. That is now pinned at the top. Almost done with the base mechanics. Cool. Very nice. I've moved on to a 2D game because I need to learn a lot of Vector 3 rotational mathematics before I can progress with my 3D game. So I'm doing that off stream so that I don't bore people with a bunch of maths. Once I figure it out, then I'll just be like, this is how I did it. And I'll just show it. I know, I'm doing it off stream. This is to keep people entertained while they watch me. So... yeah. Yeah. I keep breaking my own conventions. I like to use the underscore stuff for when it's like a function level variable, and when it's a class level or global level variable, I like to use like camel case, snake case type stuff. That way, just by looking at the variable name, I know where it's declared, like what level it is, what scope it is. So I do that, and I go state transition from. Each room's going to have their own script. Because I said so. There's going to be a lot of duplicating of code, but that's just fine. Made the door send me to the Shadow Realm. Nice. That's all you need to create a Yu-Gi-Oh game. You don't need anything past the Shadow Realm. So this will have... We'll export it. And we'll have... transition positions, which will be a dictionary. And yes, everyone join the Discord. Chat with us. Control A and Control C. Lurk away, Forge. You've earned it. Go, Nightbot. Tell everyone where this music is from. You can be... a bedroom trigger. Let's duplicate you. And call you... Is that right? Yeah, that is correct. I don't know. Ads are starting in 3 minutes, everyone. Just so you're aware. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I need to buy more milk. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And we're there. You, I don't have anywhere for you to transition to yet. Will be mess hall. You need to be hallway door. Actually, I'll just go hallway. The variable is called door name. Actually, I might. I'll name these things correctly. I'll have to reorder this stuff. For now, it'll be fine. So other transition. Be there. Ad breaks in a minute. Welcome back, Em. You're just in time for ad breaks. Yay! So what's everyone doing this week? On Twitch made chatbot. Oh, you should speak to oh, I'm terrible with names. There was someone here before that was that they're from Western Australia. They were working on a Twitch game that they're going to put up on Steam. They're just waiting for Steam to approve their store page, which will allow like chat to battle zombies. No normal people came. Normal people are so hard to come by. Don't go to the internet for normal people. None of us are normal. Oh, you mean Twitch normal? Right. Right. I gotcha. Twitch normal. Yep. Like me. Ad break in progress. Wonder if that's done it. Not everyone gets shown the ads. So it does 3 minutes of ads an hour. It seems to break that up into 2 1.5 minute ad blocks. So it's like the first 1.5 minute ad block, some people will be in that, and the second 1.5 minute, other people will be in that. I think that's how they set it up. Probably get daily ad. Yeah. Yeah, so you've already had your one for the hour. Or hour and a half. I'm gonna put that there. I could even... Put it down there. A pie speed running channel. How about this? I will set up a... I'll set up a pie dev jam. For everyone that wants to... Everyone that wants to make a Raspberry Pi calculation, they can join it. I'll have NASA sponsor it. Okay, so if I do that, string bedroom, and we can go, I think we'll go vector 3. Sorry, a vector 2. A vector 3. What am I doing? Fine, I'll go back and do it. String. Ah, it is there, right. Done. So we have this. Door name is hallway. When we do this, I don't go door name. I want it to be actually, I will go door name because I might need that at some point. PC CPU broke. That was 6 more, so we're good. Yeah, fair enough. Current room. Actually, I should just be able to go get parent name, and then in hallway what? Back to this again. Copy you. String. Go. Player bedroom. Done. So player bedroom is where that comes from. I'm just going to see what happens. Okay, so that went to there. Let's go. On ready, we want to go state player global position can equal transition positions state transition from. Let's see what happens. I probably need to add it as a child. The player was freed. So what I'll do, I'll go get tree, route. Move child. I suppose I can just do get parent remove child. What am I doing? What am I doing? Because the parent of these triggers are just going to be the... Okay. So hopefully that doesn't cause the player to be freed. It doesn't. Okay, cool. But it does mean I need to go add child, state player. Hey, look at that. And walk from one room to another now, guys. We're there. We have something of a game. I should probably update my task here to be room transition. Oh, that's nice. I'm going to get myself another coffee. I hope I have enough milk left. There's like a little bit left, like a tiny bit. So I hope I have enough to get a coffee. Oh, BRB. Well, there was an amount of milk. Wouldn't exactly call it a lot. Or even enough. There was just some milk. Let's see how this coffee goes. Now, what do I need to do? I think I can set up a resource. Be transitions. There'll be a dictionary. At least you got one for free. I went to a buy two, get one free sale, and all of a sudden I ended up with... I only wanted 12 cores, but they gave me an extra 12 threads. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ow. That's hot. So if you have transition point, transition positions... all your positions. We'll go transitions as transitions. Transitions, positions. Hallway. Go in new transitions with a dictionary, which will have a string of player bedroom. And a vector 2, which I don't think I did still have it. Cool. The fact the UI doesn't update there when you paste the vector 2, it's confusing, but it does still work. So at least it works. That's what I'm happy about. So we do that. Then here, new transitions. It just booted. I don't like what you're doing to your PC, man. Sounds like computer abuse. Okay, let's see what happens. What happened there? Can't change to a null scene. Use unload current scene if you wish to unload it. What do you mean? I think I know why. On the script, you make the shape unique. Like those triggers were connected to each other. No? They aren't? What? This is why we have values. Hallway, player bedroom. The player bedroom trigger. Player bedroom scene. Identifier not found. State. The global. It's an auto load global. Alright. getting rid of that. I'm just giving this a class name. Now there shouldn't be any problem. Well, I mean, there'll probably still be a problem here, but why is that not working? I global to have player. Forward to void because I don't change position. Looking good. Very nice. That's progress. Nothing to do with that. No transition to. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. Snap can suck it up. That's what it can do. No. No. Why? 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 I got the scene set there. Why is it null? Now reload the project and see what that does. Fingers crossed. Load failed. Missing dependency. What are you talking about? It's right there. Dependencies. Okay. There's where VS Code comes into it. that matches that. Okay, ads are starting soon, I think. Because that ad starting in X time disappeared, but there's no ads yet. Let's see, a UID matches that UID. Okay, now ads are in progress. Cool. Well done, Twitch. Edited scene size equals 1. Welcome back, everyone. I appear to have sort of fixed things. We shall see. So we have the hallway. Let's go to its transitions. Got the player bedroom. This here. Load. Player bedroom. That works. That doesn't. Why? What I'm gonna do welcome, Fortune's favorite. How are you? Thank you very much for the raid. I am currently debugging, so you're in time for all the fun stuff. How did Clover get on? starving? Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yes, look at all the channel points. They're all excellent. Well, I still need to tweak a few. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't have a Heisenberg bug at the moment. I just have a regular annoying bug that I can't figure out. So, yeah. Welcome everyone. This is my 2D game that I'm working on while I try and figure out vector 3 rotational mathematics. Which, no idea. So my 3D game is on hold for the time being. Yeah. So the bug, I'm trying to do scene transitions. So I can transition this way. But when I transition this way, it just moans heavily and says, no, you're not allowed to do that. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do, I'm going to clear this out. I'm going to go into here, clear this out, and I'm going to set them up to instead be packed scenes. I'll just make them a string. I'll make them a resource path. A raid happened from Fortune's Favorite. So that actually is a good point. We do that. We do that here. I need to set up a streamer bot to automatically do that actually. Which should be simple enough. Because I always forget to do it. So if StreamerBot can do it for me, that would be amazing. There is a way. I just need to get around to doing it. I'm also waiting for my emotes to be approved. Because currently I want to use my goblins. But yeah. How is everyone? Is everyone looking forward to the week? Well, I mean, I only have, I think I've got 5 emotes set up. Go get food, relax, eat. You're done for the day. Your stream's over. It's up to me to attempt to entertain these 38 people. Which, it says 38 up there, but it says 19 down there, 17 down there. So, one of them's wrong. But yeah, how goes everyone? For those of you that don't know, I am a hopefully retired web dev. That all depends on how well streaming goes. How do you switch scenes? It's something like scene plus plus, scene minus minus. I'm thinking underflows, and you don't have a scene number 1. So what I'm doing is I've just got like I'm gonna have multiple doorways and such. So I've just got this transition script, which will basically hold a reference to the scene that I want it to transition to. So it'll just be like a packed scene, which will then load. But yeah, I probably need to set up some stuff in here for my scenes, or my scene numbering. I remember doing that previously somewhere, but I forget. But yeah, clamp it. Yeah, so like this door here will take you to the player bedroom. And this door here will take you from the player bedroom to the hallway. But yeah, for some reason, whenever I have this set as a packed scene on the hallway transition, it goes, no, that's undefined. Like, that's null. It's empty. It doesn't exist. So I figure I'll change it back. I'll change it to a string, and then I'll just set the path, which it doesn't look like that's updated to be a string. Change scene to file. That's what I want. Then we'll go transition 2, like so. Okay, so that's now a string. Dang it. There it is, copy path. Paste it in there. Now I go here. I go copy path. I only started working on this transition stuff like half an hour, like 2 hours ago, or something like that, hour and a half ago. Well, I was thinking something like the reason why I'm changing it to be the path now instead of a reference to the package scene is because I think when I transition from here to the hallway, it works fine. When I try to transition from the hallway back to the player bedroom, that's when it has a hissy fit. So I'm thinking, like when I do the change to pack scene, it's like unloading the scene, and any reference to the packed scene then breaks. So hopefully now that I've just got it as a path to the resource. Yeah, cool. So now it's a path to the resource rather than a packed scene, and it's working as expected. I do need to change this stuff though. So I need to go if state transition from is that, then we want to do that. Otherwise, because this is our starting room, so otherwise we go transitions, positions, transition from. We do that. Because player bedroom has a transition from hallway to that position right there. Hallway has a transition from player bedroom to that position right there. So it should work now. Beautiful. Look at that. You go in between rooms. So smooth. Oh, look at how smooth that action is. Look at that. Yeah. Look at all those errors. That's how you know you're doing things right. You get a bunch of errors. Okay. Oops. Don't know why I did that, but sure. So I'm removing the player so that the player doesn't get freed. And I don't have to keep reinstantiating the player or anything like that. The player just has its standard state that it's already been instantiated with. I don't need to worry about stuff. I set the transition from to the current scene's name, and then I transition to whatever the file is. Um, I, oops. Whoops. Smooth is a weird word. A smoothie isn't very smoothie. Yeah. It depends on what smoothie you get. So like if you get a smoothie that has chunks in it, that's not a smoothie. That's a roughie. If you get a smoothie that's very thick, that's not a smoothie. That's a thick shake. Yeah. People use smoothie for the wrong thing all the time. But at the same time, I don't want to go up to a smoothie bar and be like, one roughie, please. It sounds like you're ordering something completely different. Get my gotta keep my floating device properly attached. Otherwise I just fall to the ground like, ah. Rough me up, mate. Rough me up. Make it real crunchy too. So what do you do, standard error? You a C++ dev? By any chance? And people like throw out questions to me. Stuff you want to chat about. I'm happy to chat about other stuff while I'm coding. You don't need to just sit there and listen to me talk about my code. Mainly C, Perl, and Bash. Maybe some JavaScript. Yeah, JavaScript for when you don't want to challenge. Perl for when you want to... Perl for those times that you feel like you deserve to be punished. So are you some type of system admin, given the Bash? Or do you work with, I assume you don't work for banks, considering if you did that, you would have COBOL. Batch when you want to calculate pi, yep. The Polska is currently trying to make a very fast pi decimal calculation program. He's using batch for it, so sysadmin program, network admin, nice. Very nice, very nice. Well, welcome. You get to see me do all of the stuff wrong until I go, oh wait, that's a stupid way to do it, and then I change it. Traditional programming, you know, none of this planned out stuff. I'm here to show people how to learn how to game dev. Not tell them how to game dev, because I don't know how to game dev. So now I've got those transitions done. That's what I wanted to test out. Most used language is profanity, just like all programmers. Yes. Yes. I'm fine with profanity in my chat as well. Just as long as it's not excessive profanity. You know. Every now and then you just need to use it for emphasis. That's all. Yes. My main languages are Australian and sarcasm. Those are my two main languages. So if you take anything I say seriously, that's your fault. Now the question is, do you take that seriously or not? Oh my god. I could set a node path there. I'd really like to have just like a node 2D or something, because like I could put an object in there and just reference. I'm going to try that. I change this to an object. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Can't do that. What are you doing, Sean? You're doing foolish things. That's what you're doing. You're doing things that don't make any sense. This one. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Dang it.
STDER_DK is amazing and just followed.
Thank you very much. You now have access to the Runicorn. And hopefully the Goblin. I'm waiting for that to get approved. So, we'll see. I don't see any node. Okay, so we're going to get rid of that. I'm going to put that back to just a vector 2. To do so, copy that value. Paste it. I think I can also get rid of those. Oh, not those. Those. Because I don't actually need the nodes there. I just need to know what the position is so that I know where I'm spawning people into. But yes, welcome to the community. We do have a Discord. You can find it down there. Tagalog. Unfortunately, I can't speak Tagalog. Maybe at some point in my journey. Right now, I'm struggling to progress in Swedish, and I'm starting to learn German. It's very difficult to find people in Australia to have conversational Swedish with. Get rid of that too. Don't need that. Alright. What's next? I can probably start fleshing out these stuff a bit better. Start fleshing out my tile maps. Putting in a door. Ooh, actually, no, that's what I want to do. Need to detect the collision on the player, but I don't think I can. Because what I would like to do is when the player walks into the wall, it stops playing the walk animation. It just goes, nope, I can't move anymore. I don't want to have to really raycast in front of the player every physics frame. But that may be how I need to go. Actually, I wonder... I should probably also look into tile map to tile map layer. I don't think tile map layers are in Godot 4.2 though. I think they're only in 4.3. We need to find this out. But yeah, it's Monday. Monday for me. I'm sure a lot of you are just finishing up your Sunday. I hope you just had a good weekend. I have a feeling I'll need to go to the docs GitHub. Okay, so I don't have 1.4.3 yet. Alright, I have to figure that out. I'll keep using tile maps for now, and then once 4.3 gets its official release, I'll upgrade and I will attempt to change those to tile map layers. But yeah, I should so I got the transition working there. That'll work across both of them too. I may have to raycast. Raycast or set up a bunch of area 2Ds. I think raycasting will be the better option. And I'll be raycasting from the feet. No, because if I raycast from there, it's not going to trigger if I hit there. It's not very performant to raycast top, bottom, and center. Or even top, bottom. Then I want to raycast twice. I mean, it would be negligible in my game. But if I can avoid it, maybe I just set up an area 2D on here as well. Ads are starting in about 30 seconds. So I'll pause. I'll wait. I'll let people get through the ads. So I also need to get rid of that on the front. I need to change that around. This can be... Let's go area. Ads are coming in. You just get to see my my little ad in progress goblin, which is by far my favorite goblin. Come on, where is it? I love how Twitch gives you like a 3-minute countdown. And then they're like, ah, just joking. Coffee with no sugar and very little milk. -1 recruitment for the British Army. Very nice. Very nice. Keep them away. No one here. Nope, there it goes. 1.5 minutes. That was about 20 seconds late. Look at him go! That's my favourite little goblin right there. He's very helpful. He's good to the community. Which reminds me. Do we have the emotes yet? No, they are both still pending. These ones are taking their time. Like the first 2 emotes that I put up, actually the first 3 emotes I put up, they're like instantly accepted. And now these ones are like, no, we're gonna wait, we're gonna approve them. We almost have people back. 15 seconds. And everyone's back. We're out. So what I'm doing here, everyone, is I'm setting up an area which will have horizontal collision. Well, this will be... Yeah, this will be the horizontal collision. As well as a vertical collision. The reason for this is so that I can detect when the player is walking into a wall and stop animations. Just have him stand idle when they try to walk into the wall. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's a learning process. I may have to just suck it up and raycast. Because it means I'm also going to have to double this up and go like so. Which this is starting to become unruly, and I do not like it. So I might have to just change it to raycast and make it better. See what happens. No, I do not have a ready yet. So I need to set up a so I'd like it if It's probably too much of a performance hit. But it would be good to have like all of these collidable things have a trigger that goes, collision happened. Here's the thing that collided. Banana. Potato. Tomato. I don't know why I said it like that. I say tomato. Emphasis on the middle. Area. Body entered. Connect. Handle collision. Go. We'll do that. Actually, colliding equals do that. How did I do this previously? I think I need to do like a dot bind. Something like that. We'll find out. We'll find out if that's true or not. I probably need to update this. You're not world, you're player, and I want to detect world. Make sure that this is set up. Yep, your world, you collide with player. I wonder if it's because I'm preventing collision. So if I bump this out on either side, that'll start to work now, I think. Nope. Huh. So we got the physics layer 0, physics layer 0, collision layer, world, mask, layer. Interesting. Let me get rid of that. Let's just see. Hmm. Alright. We're raycasting. Bugger it. Raycast in front. So that'll be based on the vector. And we want it to return a bool. There we go. I'll return false now. Can actually probably do it down here. Yeah. So, who here uses Godot? I know I've got people that use Micro Studio. I got some people that use Game Maker, people that use Godot, people that use Unity. Whole host of people using Godot. Nice, nice. I do also have RPG Maker XP. I got it on Steam when it was free, so I can probably use that at some point to make like a cool little RPG game. Maybe. Let's see. Get the speed. So you're gonna see me deep in thought. No, breaking. There we go. Can move, can be raycast in front. And here, need to get the direction, which at the moment we don't have because we haven't set velocity yet. But I can pass in the input vector. Yeah, it's returning a vector too. Make SFM in Godot. That'll bring people over. You're probably going to hate me for this. What's SFM? Is that something I should know? Is it a game I have? Source filmmaker. I've never... You mean this thing that's free? Well, I mean, it's free, so that makes sense. Those people don't want to pay for stuff. It looks like it's used for a lot of Team Fortress stuff. At least I think this is Team Fortress. Yeah. Of course, it's Valve. Right, we know what direction we're moving. So I want to raycast twice. Godot is made in Godot. That's right. I'm gonna make C++ in C++. I'm gonna make Rust in Rust. I heard you like Golang, so I put Golang in Golang so you can Golang while you Golang. So when I raycast up, I need to get the left and right of the vertical collider. And when I raycast right, I need to get the top and the bottom of the horizontal. Great for plug-in stuffs, yep. Oh my god, my brain has literally stopped. It has stopped thinking about what to do. It'll kick back in a second. Give it some time. But yeah. I saw you tinkering around with LMMS, JD. I was actually watching some, I saw some shorts last night on YouTube by these. This guy does, like, his shorts are very, very helpful. If I can find them. Where's his shorts? No, not this guy. Not that guy. What am I talking about? This one. So these ones, he like goes over the specific keys, and you're like, as long as you press these keys in any order, like as long as you press these 4 keys in a specific order, you can press any of these keys in any order, and it sounds good. So yeah, he does. Where is it? He's got this one, Piano Superhuman Tutorials. And it's just like shorts of how to create like really good stuff. I can't do anything on an instrument. Yeah, I can't do any of that. Like I've got LMMS2. I've got a bunch of this. I probably need to scale this UI up. I don't see anywhere where I can scale the UI. So we're just ruined. I did find a bunch of sound font files. So if you want a bunch of, like if you want an acoustic guitar or a symphony or a xylophone or a cello, all that kind of stuff. I found a lot of them on here. Xander Jazz. And they're like, yeah, as long as you provide us with if you use any Xander Jazz instruments from this website, music production credit must be given, and that's all. Otherwise, you use them for free. But they've got like a ton of different instruments, so you don't have to worry about going through the synthesizer and trying to figure out how to get it to sound like an instrument and all that kind of stuff, which I can't do. I can't do that at all. What I need to do is, if the direction Y is not 0, then raycast up or down. If direction X is not 0, then I need to raycast left or right. That's basically what I need to do there. I need to do it for both in case they're moving diagonally. I can go oh, you know what? I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to let people walk into walls and stuff. It's going to let the animation play. Bye-bye. So yeah, I'm just going to let him walk into walls like that. I do need to fix that up though. I'm adding UI to batch. Honestly, anything sounds insane to me, so... I'm going to get rid of this stuff. I just love making simple batch menus. It's fair. They are simple. I mean, as long as you're not trying to create something like this kind of UI for that Godot has, that's fine. I don't see a problem with it. I'm just going to do that by default. How did I name check again? What do you mean? Are you even talking to me? That's the real question. Jeez, how are there 21 people here? I'm not that interesting, am I? On seed load, check for node name. So what I'm doing there, inside the scene transition, I've got this transition from value on state. I set the name of the scene that I'm transitioning from, and then inside the scene, I'm using that to grab the position. So in hallway, I've got player bedroom is where I'm coming from, and that's the position I want to be in. And then inside scene transition as well, I've just got it set as a string, which is the path to the scene file. So in here I've got a transition to, which is just the string.
Mike Ray is amazing and just followed.
Thank you there. I will call you Mike. That is a lot easier for my poor English mouth to pronounce. How are you, Mike? Welcome. Stay, have fun, chat. Enjoy my terrible puns that I sometimes make. I thought you did it semi-dynamic. Nah. I mean, it's kind of like this is a... Welcome, fellow Aussie. The question is, are you in the good part of Australia, or one of the other 6 bad parts of Australia? Good. Good. Me too. Me too. So you're in the good part of Australia. Just like the guy that created Cult of the Lamb. It's where all the best Australian devs are. Like, there's nowhere better. Oh, ad break in 3 minutes. Careful, everyone. Careful. Let's see who gets slapped with an ad break. I do slow down and not really do much apart from chat while ad breaks happen, so you're not going to miss anything huge. This is week 2 last month. Left 20 years of cloud engineering and DevOps. Dang. Dang. You've got much more experience than me. I was, so for people that don't know, because there's a lot of people here, so I'm assuming a lot of you haven't heard my spiel yet. I started deving in C# and .NET for sports statistics and broadcast software. After about 3.5, 4 years of that, when everyone was forced to stay in home for several years, I left that, got a job for like 10 months doing some cybersecurity consultancy stuff, setting up stuff for a bank and whatnot. And then I left that to go back into programming because I really just wanted to code. And I did 3 years contracting as a web dev. And I quit that. My last day on that was June 21st this year. And I started doing this. Oof. Ooh. Ouch. I am a new indie dev too. Yes. Yes. I've tinkered with game engines in the past. So I've tinkered with Unity, I've tinkered with Unreal and all that. Mind you, that was like 2017, 2018 that I tinkered with them. And yeah, I've been tinkering with Godot recently, and it's been fun. I get to chat to people and other devs and meet people. So yeah, I'm taking a bunch of time off work with money I've saved up. I'm hoping that by the time the allotted funds that I have run out, it's not all of my funds, it's just the amount I've allotted. By the time that runs out, I hope that this is somewhat profitable so that I can continue doing it. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to have to go back to work. Being game dev for a long time as a hobby. Doing digital twins and simulations. In Unreal Engine for the last 2 years. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Unreal Engine's good for like simulations and lighting stuff, like high quality graphics and stuff like that. Are you going to the IG Dam meeting tomorrow night? I'm going to ask what? This thing? Honestly, I did not even know this was a thing. That's how new I am to this. Fair enough. We have ads. Oh, that was good. Whoa. I don't know if you heard that, but that was a pop. Right in my chest. Oh, feels good to stretch. Meet every month. I didn't know this was a thing. It's definitely something I'm probably going to start going to. Yeah, so my schedule, I wake up at 4 a.m. every day, and I try to stream for 12 hours. Some days I hit a wall around the 9th or 10th hour and I've got to stop. But I generally aim for 12 hours. So that'll generally be from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. Australian time. And then I'll generally be in bed by 8 or 9 p.m. so that I can get up at 4 a.m. the next day and get 7 to 8 hours of sleep. I do generally take Tuesdays off as well. So I'd be able to go to this on Tuesdays if it's always on like the, what is it always the second Tuesday, or is it different days every month? If you would like to join up, please contact that for 5 p.m. this Thursday. Always a Tuesday, and yes, almost always the second. Yeah, if it's always a Tuesday, then I'll probably be able to start coming to them every month. I am going to be streaming tomorrow as well. So I'm streaming tomorrow and I'm taking Wednesday off because the internet people are going to be doing maintenance on the internet in my area on Wednesday. So I'll potentially lose internet for up to 3 hours on Wednesday. So that's not a good day to stream. It's not a good day to stream at all. So yeah. But I generally take Tuesdays off. So given I'll be taking Tuesdays off, I should be able to come to those. Just probably not this month because I've got to stream for 12 hours tomorrow. And after that, I'm probably not going to be leaving the house. But yeah, thanks for calling that out. I'll keep an eye on it. There's a group is there a Discord for it? There is a Discord for it. Aha. Join us. Alright, I'm in. Yeah, so I'll keep an eye on that and I'll look out for stuff. I don't have Facebook and I don't really use LinkedIn. I think the last time I used LinkedIn was 3 weeks ago when I left work, when people were like, "Oh, stay in chat, like stay in touch, and like here's my LinkedIn," and I was like, okay. Sweet. I like how you keep it simple. I'm also HypnotiK in Discord, so I also keep it simple. I think I'm going to start working on the artwork start working on these tiles, start making them look like a dungeon, if you get what I mean. Because a goblin lives in a dungeon. But yeah. So when do you normally stream? Because I generally avoid when Thor, the Goblin Lord, is streaming, just because if I try to stream while he streams, I'm gonna get no viewers whatsoever. Okay, so you're just working on your game at home, sort of thing, not worrying about streaming. That's fair. If I tried to do that, I would make no progress, because like I want chat to keep me going. That's fair. That's very fair. It's also good that you've got the ability to take the time off now and spend with them, and spend all day with them and whatnot. You're thinking of doing non-talk streams and use only chat. Yeah, good work. Good work. I know there's like maybe you can get like a clicky keyboard, like blue switches type stuff, and do an ASMR type of stream where it's just like the clicking of the keys and stuff. I see a few of those going around. Deal with my nose running a little bit here. I need to update my task too, because I'm no longer doing room transitions. That is done. Well, how good are you with overriding bone rotations and the vector mathematics that goes with calculating the rotation? That's something I'm stuck with my 3D game, which is why I'm working on a 2D game at the moment until I figure it out. So I'll show you the problem that I'm having. Maybe you'll understand. So this is the perspective shifting shooter that I'm working on. I'm using a Mixamo character with Mixamo animations. I've got these two bone overrides here. So depending on the perspective will depend on which one I rotate. In the 2D perspective, I do a look at on the mouse, like where the mouse is, from this bone's global X position. And I essentially want it to rotate like that, so that it's looking at where the player's mouse is, sort of thing. But when I do that, so when I transition into this, the skeleton twists. So he rotates and he looks to where I want, but the bone kind of twists and ruins the rest of the animation. That's my problem. So instead of just doing a look at, I need to do all the math myself. Yeah, it's got weight painting and all that, but like the issue is with how I'm rotating the bone. Yeah, exactly. So what I want is to rotate the bone only on the X. Yeah. I know all that. It's just... So the problem I'm facing is that I need to project from this bone to where the mouse is, calculate what the rotation needs to be so that it stays looking in the direction it is, but bends up, sort of thing. So that way the bone maintains the correct rotation of looking forward, but bends backwards or bends forward. Oh no, because if I just do it on the head bone, then the arms aren't going to be pointing. But yeah, I think it's an issue with I think I need to do it as a local rotation instead of anything else. Murdex. So if the angle rotation should be taken from the head, then applied to the bone in the waist. Well, no, because the head will have its own rotation as well. No, it's in the queue. I want to play it after I've had this conversation. You would get the rotation from the head, then apply the local rotation to the spine bone. Oh no, like how? But how would I rotate the spine bone in terms of its already rotated position? Because the spine bone's got its own rotation for the animation it wants. Same with the head. They both have different rotations. Yeah, but if I'm doing that, why not just do that from the spine bone? Local rotation, applying an offset of its already rotated value. Because the head will have a different rotation. And I've tried using local rotation for it, but it's still, when I do that, it bends and twists a different direction. And I've tried using basis as well, because basis freaks out a bit too. My internet didn't go out. My internet's still here. Anyway, let's get this TTS done.
User HypnotiK Studio says make it that if the player uninstalls the game deletes System 32 and then posts his social security number on every social network he is logged in.
See, not every country has a social security number. Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. Like, I think I'm doing something that shouldn't be done. Because like this is how I'm doing it at the moment, from the spine bone itself, which is this one. But I think I need to do it. I think I need to do like a 2 global or something. So I need to do like a basis Z looking at 2 global rotation or something weird. It's 1 a.m. Murdex. Go to bed. Make sure you don't get up until 9 a.m. because that way you get 8 hours sleep. Because yeah, if I rotate the global position, or like the global rotation, it works. But yeah, it just breaks when I try to do it as a look at. So plus if I change the animation, the bones are rotated differently as well compared to this rotation. So I've got to make sure whatever solution I come up with takes that into account as well. But yeah, that's a problem for another time, I think. What are you doing, Polska? What are you testing, Polska? Need a sprite. Yeah, that's Mike, that's why I've moved on to a 2D game. Because at least in this game I don't have to worry about complex calculations or anything like that. I can just create the sprites myself and go from there. Welcome, Kate. Also, Kate, thank you for the sub, Kate. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. You are in time to see me doing pixel art. I need to make this stuff look like rocks and whatnot. Oh god. I don't think it will, Polska, but let's find out.
User the Polska says at 1,170,750,753,337,444.
It didn't do it, Polska. Yeah, it's because I don't put the raw text into Discord from the TTS. It's sanitized and put into a code block so that it's not used. Like, come on. What do you think this is? Amateur hour? I think I want that to look like wood. No, it's not even just the code block, because the output I'm putting in there, isn't just putting the raw code into an output block. It's like into a code block. It's taking the sanitized escaped input and all that stuff. So I think I could have an array of teleports per scene in an array and check that on scene transition. Yeah. That's sort of what I'm doing. So in hallway, I've got an array of positions and what scene they're coming from. And then I check that. I check that in here, where I go, all right, grab the position that matches the scene they're coming from, and spawn the player at that position. That way, if they come in through this door, they spawn here. If they come in through this door, they spawn here.
User STDER_DK says LLLLLR 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 LLLLLR.
You goblins. This is exactly why Thor calls you goblins. God damn. I don't have my goblin emote yet, so I can't use it. God damn it. Come on, Twitch. Oops. That's what I want to do. There. Try it. It won't work. That's not really a wood color. Those certainly are not words, but I know what you're trying to say. Not enough points. Yep. You could always. It could have been. I do have a skip TTS button as well, so if you do anything too annoying, I can just skip it. All right. I've taken this stuff into account. That's not really a wood color either.
User the Jordster 135 says womp womp, floating head supremacy.
Yes. Yes. This is no democracy. This is a floating head supremacy. That's too dark. That's looking better. Looking like it could be wood. I don't know what you're trying to do. Like, just if you want, like, you can use 50 bits for a TTS. Jeez. The only reason it's set at 50 is to stop people like you from spamming it. I'm not having no one spam my TTS. I think those things being offset like that will drive enough people insane. Yeah, the Runicorn. Runicorn is king. Bam. I'll probably put something across the top. G for the inkwell. Okay. Fair enough. Want to get a darker value for this. Oops. Not sure what I wanted to do there. Go Discord! At export var spawn points array node 3D. So Jordster, how will you access the node? Yeah, and a dictionary can't have a node as a value, which is why I've got a vector 2 for the positions. Ad break in 3 minutes. Why is that not? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. I could deal with layers. Or just do that. Done. But my PC can calc pi faster than yours. I'm going to say it depends on the implementation. But if we're using the same implementation, it would depend on your hardware. Yeah, look at that wood door. Oh, hello. What happened there? Why is there a D in that? Come on. There we go. I'll probably make the doorways a little bit taller. Probably have it as like a two piece. I could always just make that a part of that. Then the player will always be in front of that though. Which could be okay. I'm gonna do that. This seems like an easier idea. Also saves me messing around with stuff. Ads will be starting soon. Switching to a 2D game seems like it was a good idea. Ever since I switched to a 2D game, I've had a lot more viewers. What is this? I'm going to load it off stream first. Right. Fair enough. Alright, ads for a minute and a half. Hands up. Really? You're abusing my TTS like that? I'll wait until ads are over so that everyone can hear it for you. Just wait until TTS. Wait until ads are done. People keep abusing the TTS. I'm gonna have to raise it from 500 to 1,000. I think I get something like 1 million free tokens every month. Or 4 million free tokens, something like that. 1 million free characters, I don't know. We're not going to get anywhere near that. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I need to add some sway to the banner. Alright, everyone's back. Midnight has a message for you all.
User Midnight 100888 says kite is a we own.
You even spelled it wrong. I agree. Kite is Aweom. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. Everyone, Midnight's Aweom. Oh god, that has definitely made my day. So good. So good. No, not floor. What am I doing? Floor is a stupid idea for that. There. This thing. There we go. That's fair. That's very fair. It is Sunday for you as well, so you know. That time I spelled awesome wrong. You didn't spell anything wrong. Aweom is amazing. What would be funny for a Discord bot to do? Let's see if you can ban yourself. Or just leave the Discord. See if you can make yourself leave the Discord. Because that'd be hilarious. I mean, what? I'm wondering if I just leave these as like a black space sort of thing. Let's just do that. All right. It's like from here, I don't really want to have another row of wall here just to have the door there. I could have just the door frame with no, like nothing there. What do you think? Actually, I really need to research this stuff, because I know Undertale's got doorways like that. But what about a doorway at the bottom? They just had that. Okay, so I can just have something like that. So yeah, it would basically be... Let's copy this. Well, no, actually. I need a new mouse. This left click is getting real annoying. Real annoying. Now I can just piss that off, sort of thing. We're tinkering. We're finding out what looks best, chat. And you're all gonna tell me. So, you got doorway, the north doorways like this, that you can just walk into, and then you can teleport out. And that way, you can like walk down into it, like so. Maybe I have a bit of a, like maybe I translate this stuff down a bit, like that. And I can have a little, I can have like a sprite effect of like, you know, an entrance that way or something. Like the ground fades out or something. Get rid of half of it. It's probably a bit more than half, actually. Goddamn. Goddamn mouse. Alright, so that's about half. And then... is there an effect I can do to, like, have it fade out? There is. Let's go to the jumble tool. I mean, kinda. Oops. I hate pressing control before I let go of the mouse. Do some more jumbling. Some good jambalaya going. Telling you, this mouse is doing my head in. Alright. Grab that one. Let's see. That looks alright, doesn't it? Looks like you can just, like fades out a bit so you know that it's a transition spot. What do you think? I probably want it to be curved a bit there. So like maybe instead of doing a fade out, just have it like circle. Yeah, exactly. There wasn't enough fading going on. Yeah. I like the look of that. Very simple. It's not overly complicated. I'm going to have this back down a bit further. So that way you can't get completely in the door. I want you to have to walk a little bit into the door before you can... Yeah, there you go. Now I've got to update the transition to be a little bit further down. So this one... we'll set that at 200, I think. 200 will be good. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. And I think at these ones, what would be good? Pop a little bar at the top of them. Yeah, so I'll have hang on. Let's do that. I'll have different area types and whatnot. Yeah, so I'll have I'll obviously have a dungeon area, because that's like a typical goblin living situation. It's a dungeon. And then I'll have like the dungeon obviously connects to like a forest area or something, maybe a village. And then those areas connect to each other, so you have like a forest connect to a village, but the forest also connects to like, you know, a mountain area or a rocky area or a desert area. So I'll have those kind of different setups. And yeah, I'll have buildings, we'll have different flooring, and whatnot. There, I figured I'd put the little bar in there, just so that way it looks like it's multiple bits of wood, considering I've got the nail at each spot. Now you can... And I can also do something like... we'll go there and there, so those two are correct. Up here, we'll go like that. We'll have you correct. That way it's not just the same positions of everything. I keep doing Control-Shift-E. The village, Goblinton. I don't know what I'll call the village yet. But yeah, like when I create the... Like this is pretty much just for like a starting setup. It'll be start out as like the player bedroom, and then maybe I'll just make it like a general dungeon one, because I've got plenty of area to work with. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, now that looks good with different nail types on either side of the wood. Yeah. Yeah. Now the question is, I need to make like a... I need these to be like stone slabs, sort of thing. But I want it to be repeatable, so you can do that sort of thing. Because, yeah, it's... They're not going to be perfectly square or anything like that. Have that side connect up. Then you can have like some little rocks that go in between them as well, sort of thing. Then you can kind of go like that. Have this one come down, which connects up there. You do another small little rock there. Have one that's sort of a weird shape. Those ones don't really connect up though. So, get rid of that. Go. Have it go like that. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. I think I need multiple stones. Like that one's huge, that one's huge. I need multiple floor tiles. Have that one there. That'll break it up a bit. And this one. Have it go like that. Have another one up here. I can set a global list of spawn points on scene load. Okay. A global list of spawn points on scene load. Yeah. And get rid of all those. For now. Keep it simple. I have no idea how that's going to look. I suck at visualizing things. Yeah, close. Probably shift it over one more. Yeah, there we go. That gives us a sort of stone tile floor thing. There must be programs doing this, something that draw at the mouse pointer, but also at x plus tile width y, x, y plus tile height, and x plus tile width, and y plus tile height. I mean, I could look up like tile map generator. Yeah, you give it a source image and then it generates. There's that type of thing. Ads in 3 minutes. Definitely looks like it'd be easier. But I still need to create that stuff first. Yeah, that tiles the entire thing. That's true. That would probably be easier. So if I copy this boy, you go no. Do that. Pop that in there. Booyah! See, this is my... The only other stuff I've created in Aseprite is that guy. So, I had no idea this existed in Aseprite. So, yay! This would definitely be very helpful. I'm going to be using that a lot. now I can sort of hobby stuff go brr. Exactly. Exactly. Anyone that mistakes me for a professional, that's their problem. Yeah. Add break-ins in 4 seconds. Enjoy. Have fun. I'm back tomorrow for another 12 hours, and then I take a day off, and then I'm back for another 5 days. So you can check out my stream schedule. I'm always around for the most part. Yes, you did. Welcome back. This will be a floor. So I want it to be like kind of like a sort of like a cobblestone, or like a floor that's just basically a bunch of rocks that have been put together. Right now I'm just throwing lines down and seeing what forms. How goes the throat warbler today? It could be. I have no idea. That one probably needs to be cut off. Same with... where was it? Yep. Yep. My brother had a dog that used to do the same thing. Yay! Puppy safe space. Nice lady with 4 dogs of her own caught him. Nice. Nice. It's always good. A couple of smaller rocks making this part up. Birds throwing shadows through the window. I feel this one's too big. It needs to be split up. Good. I mean, what pattern? I've just kind of thrown random lines together. I mean, I can see that. I don't know how you can make anything out in that. It's just a bunch of randomness. That's true. That's true. How's that? Like, the only problem... That's going to be very small, I've just realized. Get rid of that one. Banana. Correct. Okay. Let's see what that's like. Yeah, I think I need multiple. Get rid of that, that's why. Duh. Let's get rid of some of these. Okay, back into tiled mode. The potassium parabola. Nice. Surely there's a number missing in there. What do you mean 2.8? Ah, right. That's the max. Yep, fair enough. Well, there you go. It is 11th gen. I saw that and I was like, isn't there like supposed to be five numbers in there? Like, fair enough. When it comes to computing pi, I think mine will win. So, what's everyone doing? Getting ready for bed, I hope. Except for those that are in Melbourne, of course. If you see something I'm doing that you think is weird, or shouldn't be done in this way, let me know. Bruh. Those are words. You need 40 points. That's definitely a problem for you. I'd suggest getting 40 points. Someone yesterday was saying that 1,000 was a lot for the TTS. I'm kind of glad I didn't take it any lower than 500 with the amount that or with the type of stuff that you're trying to do with your TTS. Because then you'd just be able to spam it. Exactly. Whoever that was is delusional, Renbo. That very good examples right here of why. Yeah. You gotta find a balance. I'm not liking how this is coming out. Back to the drawing board. So this is 4 tiles. Or always have a decent cooldown. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not a bad idea. But if you add too much of a cooldown, and someone wants to have multiple come through, they'll have to have a delay. Cooldown limits. Nah, because the lowest you can do is 1 minute cooldown. I think what I'll do is I'll just, like, as it gets more and more popular, or as more and more people start coming into the stream and using it and whatnot, I'll just, like, keep slowly bumping it up and being like, no. Now, where's my center? Oops. So that's my center. I got 1 tile up here I can deal with. If you don't, you get enough using it, stream goes off the rails. If there are any rails to begin with. There's no rails here. There's no silliness like that. Where's the fun in a stream that has rails? Nowhere. May as well have a world with rules. Okay. This is one 48 by 48 block, which will be in here. So like it's pretty much that sort of thing. It's a 48 by 48 block. So Add some. So I could have each of these as like one large rock and then have like smaller rocks around each of them, sort of thing. Let's have a look at other dungeon tile maps and see what we've got. That one's just like your cinders and whatnot. That's for a platformer. This one's got everything as like a cement slab. That's kind of got it. I could also just go like this, where it's a flat color, and then just put in lines whenever there's like some breaks or something. Three minutes until more ads. More. At least there's no pre-rolls. At least they told me there's no pre-roll. Could also have different coloured ones and just give them like a little smidge or something on them, because that looks good. Because yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. Probably like have like a crack in one. No, it's the other way. There's upside down. There's that way. Okay, cool. Isn't that a math symbol though? Finally made player move to the right place. Very nice. I swear I've seen that symbol somewhere. Ah, yep. There's lambda. Oh, of course, yes, you're right. But that's just that's the lambda. So that's lambda. This is the opposite. So it's not actually, it's not a symbol. It's Yeah, Half-Life lander. Yep. Hands up. We wait. Jesus Christ. It's already 10 a.m. Whoa. Half an hour to an hour and then lunch. I definitely like this look a bit more. 1 a.m. Go to bed. Go to bed, Jordster. Get some sleep. Come on. Redonkulous. Yes. Yes. Sleep is important. Welcome back, y'all. Until the I name matches, then set player go to transform to I go to transform. Where's it getting the array of node 3D from? Like, is it a preset array of nodes? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Thank you, Polska. You're excellent. Have access to me now. Yes. You can make the scenes create a keys in global. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Look at him. Look at the red hair one there. That's you, Polska. That's you. So on scene ready, add keys based on node name. And just transform if you wanted. Yeah, that works. Let's see. I really hate whoops though. This is true. That one's done smart. Yep. Yes, these are more mosaic style stuff. You're trying, aren't you? Hang on, give me a second. Give me a minute. Yeah, so I could add something like that, where it's got the multiple smaller rocks that have broken off the main. Alright. Let's see.
User the Polescar says, less than at 1 quintillion 170 quadrillion 750 trillion 70 billion 753 million 337,444 greater than backquote.
Alright. So, what I can do... Let's see. I could... Nah, I'll need to do it inside this actual sub-action here. Oh, actually, let's go. You got to do that on Thor's stream, but have it ping Thor. I want to see if he's got something set up to block it. Where are we? System timers users. I need do something in here, I think. Because yeah, I'm looking at setting up this sort of thing, but not solids. Like, I don't want it to be solid squares, but I think I'm going to have to if I want something that looks good. Because I'm not talented enough to create kind of like a cobblestone effect. That's more than I can do. Yeah, I don't want to use open asset. Like, I don't want to use assets and stuff from other people. I want to learn how to do this stuff. what I'm targeting is... I can go... What was the full thing that you used there, Polska? Because I want to test it. I want to test my fix. Actually, I'll go... No. There's always a way around it. Jeez, your name is so... Why is the number so long? So, I should be able to go... Copy that. I'm assuming it's just the... like the actual text up there. So, let's see what happens. Shall we? Shall we?
User HypnotiK_games says less than at 1 quintillion 170 quadrillion 750 trillion 70 billion 753 million 337,444 greater than backquote.
Oh, that's why. Duh. I'm a fool. This might not work still, I don't know.
User HypnotiK_games says less than at 1 quintillion 170 quadrillion 750 trillion 70 billion 753 million 337,440.
There we go. Stop that. I need to update this. Let's go. So I'm assuming StreamerBot's not letting me override the actual value. But if I go into here, Again, no idea if this will work. We're just messing around with the bot at this point. We shall see.
User HypnotiK
Ah. Very interesting. Oh, hang on. I think I'm doing my stuff wrong. Jeez. Jeez. I'm such a fool sometimes. Okay. Nah, it's blockable if I do things correctly in my code. So
User HypnotiK_games says less than at 1 quintillion 170
Suck it,
quadrillion
Polska.
750 trillion 70 billion 753 million 337,444 greater than.
can't do it through my streamer bot anymore, mother. Take that. Okay. Back to this. So we're gonna do something like this. Large broken area there. Ooh. What are you doing over there? Why have I turned on Snap? How did I turn on Snap? Damn hotkeys. Some HDness. What are you doing now? Jeez, Polska. It's not gonna work. Go for it. Go for it. See. I'll just continue thwarting you, that's all. Keep trying your fancy little escapes. Then I'll just keep adding more stuff in to stop your escapes. That's all. It's not just Discord Markdown, though. There you go, that looks kind of rubbly. I can add more shades to it and such in the future. Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not giving you information on that you can use to then try and find a way to break it. Let's turn off tiled mode. Okay. Let's take these. Pop them here. Pop you down there for now. Even pen testing, like, put new stuff in place that should sort of prevent him. But it won't prevent everything because there's no silver bullet for preventing everything. But, you know, there's doing what you can. I'm gonna take this one. What are you doing? Stop posting random stuff. I'm starting to get the, I'm starting to understand why Thor calls every single one of us goblins. Because, you know, we definitely are. Especially with behavior like this. I'm just gonna let you do whatever there, Polska. Alright. We have our new tile. I can select this and go throw it there in the corner. Grab this one. Throw you there. Grab this one. I can also... Let me see here. Oops. We have ads incoming in 3 minutes. Which 4 of you don't have to watch. As well as whoever's using Turbo, you know. He is, isn't he? If he keeps spamming chat, I might have to time him out. See how he likes that. Mouse macro code for volume control. Fair enough. What are these options? Paints a terrain, then connects it with the surrounding tiles with the same terrain. Paints a terrain, then connects it to the previous tile painted with the same stroke. Or just that. Right. Let's complain about. Actually, no, I think it's under here still. Ads are starting in 20 seconds. Or somewhere around that time, depends on what Twitch feels like doing. Can't bring myself to get into the actual hook events in Linux. That's fair. Hook events are definitely something. Remember, there's a way to set up variants of a tile. Forget how to do that. Like variants, so you can have like you have like a tile, and then you're like, all right, a variant of this is that it's rotated a little bit. Ad break, minute and a half. Ads in progress. Welcome back. And honestly, I don't think I need... I don't think I need this at the moment. Yeah, alternative tiles. So I'll select this one. Ah, cool. That doesn't work. Alright, what I'll have to do... Everything will have to have two edges. Otherwise, it's not going to look right. So now I can just rotate you, pop you there. Still looks right. Got one up there. Go for it. I mean, I'm unsure how you found a new way, considering... Weird will be weird. There you go. You got tiles with different cracks and stuff in them.
Mig Creates Games is amazing and just followed.
Well done, Mig. You're excellent. Welcome. I hope you stick around. I hope you ask questions. I hope you don't try to break things like Polska is currently trying to do. But these tiles are very big compared to my goblin. What are you up to, Mig? What have you been working on? What's there? The smaller tiles compared to the goblins' size is definitely a plus. Cool. I'm a little bit of a fool. Right, I need to start working this stuff up a bit, I think. Move you down. So I could have just moved that thing. I could have just moved that tile to there. And all of my tiles would have automatically updated. Okay. I'm going to move all of these ones over. I'll start putting some space between things here. There we go. Beautiful. Let's fix everything up here. That one needs to go there. That one needs to go throughout all of this. There we are. You in the corner, rotate you that way, put you in the corner there. So throw you there. Another one there. Oops. All right. It's getting close to lunchtime. Well, my lunchtime at least. It's almost 11 a.m. Japers. I do think today I may play a game at some point. Just because 12 hours of game dev yesterday, 9 on Saturday. If I do another 8 or 9 today, probably going to take a bit of a rest. And then tomorrow, back at it. But, you know, that won't be for at least another 3 hours. You're all safe for now. You can all continue watching me do artsy tile map stuff. Bam. Let's get you up in there. Another one down there. You can go there, and then I'll rotate you that way. I'll throw you there. Okay. Whoops. That was... I mean, F6 works. Wasn't the one I meant to press, but sure. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I put it down there twice. Oh. Didn't even realize I did that. I mean, I'm probably not going to leave it like that, but... See you. You haven't tried yet, Polska? You don't want to try and see if you can destroy my TTS? Or my Discord, at least. Like... That's right, you're out of channel points. Sounds like someone needs to throw some bits. That's the other way you get it. I forgot to put the doorway there. Okay. Now we need to work on this one. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. We are all masters in our own right. So I think with this one, I'm going to need walls that go across this way and walls that go up that way. It's like vertical and horizontal. Yeah, that's a good colour to separate them out. Put it right down the center. Right across the center. Right, so that's my midpoint. Oops, no, that's YouTube. There's those kinds of individual blocks stacked sort of thing. Same with this one. I should probably tinker around with the terrain stuff, shouldn't I? So that I can have it like set up stuff where it like clips around the corner. And set up stuff like that. That looks nice. He's master. That's not looking too bad. It's very simple. Yeah, that one's looking good with the tile that's pushed back. Some shading and whatnot in there. It's always good. It's always what you like. Alright. I probably want to go for more of a blue-grey. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a good wall tile right there. A good wall tile colour anyway. So, do what I did before. No, to you too. Other side, right? My ears are getting sore. That gives us our basic shape. Jeez. Ads incoming. At that point in time, I will go and get lunch. Actually, I'm going to go start getting one tree now because it's going to take me a few minutes. I'll be back in around 4 to 5. Okay. I'm back. I'm consuming. Like, get the sub cut. No one has sent me through their curry recipes either. Jeepers, that's hot. What's everyone's favorite holiday destination? Mine would have to be like anywhere sort of Europe. Any Scandinavian or Central European. Anyone participating in a game jam? Hasty. And I'm back. Need to do something about those straight lines there. We'll do something with that in a minute. Today's beverage is sun-kissed. At least sugar-free soda stream. Sugar-free soda stream stuff. So I'm not going to go out and actually buy soft drink. Like, who does that these days? What's up, yo? Gotta go? Go, man. Do what you need to do. Lurk away. Earn those channel points. Good. Got a nice little horizontal set of stone going on here for a wall. I need to offset them a little bit though. So like have that one down here a little bit and just have that one tile that's out of whack and just really drive people nuts. Why do I do it? I don't know. That's why I do it. I mean, the stone wall's not going to be perfectly rectangular. It was made by goblins. Like, they don't know how to make stone walls. That one can be pushed back a bit, so I can put that one as like a darker, slightly darker sort of shade. Yeah. Now we're layering. Now we're layering. That has actually added so much to the wall. Like just that one tile being a little bit darker. That's nice. I like that. It's amazing what a tiny change can do. Tastiest salt rock? Yes. Yep. That's why it's like more indented, because it's been used the most. So come through here and get rid of that. Anyone watching some good TV shows at the moment? I'm already up to date with The Boys. I wonder if I have the bottom as like just some large stones. Like up the top are smaller ones. That's the area we've got to work with. We go like... No Audience TV? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't remember the last time I watched free-to-air. My Netflix I've just cancelled, so I no longer have access to anything on Netflix. I've pretty much just got Amazon Prime at the moment. I'm rewatching all of It's Sunny in there. I'm rewatching all of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia right now. Svengoolie. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, who here has seen Two Trucks? The music video. Because it's very good, and you should watch it if you haven't. But also, if you like Two Trucks, you should should look for, what's his name? You should watch this guy's music videos. Because, like, Horse is hilarious. Step Grandma is hilarious. Take Me to America is also hilarious. Boy Cycle. It's just got so many stupid video clips, but they are all hilarious. Watch it. It's funny. It's great. And I also highly recommend the movie Alpacalypse and Llamapocalypse. And Crackoon, the Crack Raccoon. They are all insane movies, but they are well worth the watch. Twin pack on a llama to boot. That's alright. Blurt it out. I ain't gonna stop you. There we go. It's not gonna work. It'll... No, it won't.
User the Polescar says, MSG user, at the Polescar. Message, lol this works webhook ID.
Bam. Suck it, Polska. No, 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 no. No breaking out from mine. Very funny. Was that a waste of channel points, Polska? I like it. What's everyone think? I know I need to add some more stuff, like I'll add some shading and stuff to it in the future. But I think as a starting point, it works. Yeah. I hope it looks solid. It's supposed to be a solid brick wall. Ah, ah, ah. That one. Or that one. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Alright. Too much lined up going straight down there. There's a very, very good observation there, Jordster. Well, what I can do. Go like that. Oh, actually. I just realised I got down there. My bad. Didn't want to go that far. Shifted about there. Nope. Oops. Okay. Do it again. Like that. Probably got too much coming off there too. A lot of rounded edges going on. It's very true. If it passes in Lego City, then I know I'm on the right path. Give some personality. Ads in progress. Welcome back, everyone. The ads are over. Oops. There we go. Alright, I think we have a solid brick wall. Shift the ones that are straight under. Like those. I suppose that wouldn't be very structurally sound, would it? Bustable walls. That's right. Not just bustable, but combustible. That's what that one is. Gunpowder radio. There we go. Salt and gun pepper. Just the way I like it. What is that one? Where did green come from? Should I leave it there, Jordster? Should I leave that there as a little Easter egg? See if after I release it, anyone raises a report. One line under the big blocks. Oh, hang on. Let's There we go. Ah, yeah. I'll need to do that. Shift those up one. All right. We are set. I'm going to add to it down the track anyway, but... that one's not quite center either. There we are. So... bam. Still need to create the horizontal. I'll need horizontal ones that go up that way. I forgot about the very top too. If it needs to be pushed half pixel, that's going to be more of a problem for you, Jordster. What am I going to do about the top here? There we go. Yeah, I still need to do this room. Yeah, I need to create like a top tile. Okay, so one that goes up and one that goes across. Use. Okay. Redo all that. Wall base. Again, what am I doing? There we are. It's looking schmick. I just need to create the upwards ones, like the vertical ones, and the top row for here. Then maybe I'll have like the top row go there as well, so it's like a connected sort of thing. Similar to that sort of thing. Or this sort of thing. So it only needs to be 48. Like a single 48 pixel block. Have two straight vertical, two end bits. Do I need to? Trying to decide whether I need it to be like half or not. Half with a full black tile. So you can like put it on either side or put them right next to each other. If I go two halves, at the top corner, bottom corner, inside corner. Yeah, left, right, middle, But then there's also the corners where I'd have to have like a corner coming in. It's like that corner, that corner, that corner, that corner. I'm just thinking about this setup. If I'm only showing horizontal there and there, like, let me check some things. I want to see how other games have done it. So they don't have really any wall, it's just an outline for all of it. Which I could make it easy on myself and just go that route. Just have like a line, like a brick line here sort of thing. Like that sort of thing. Go away. How does... Because I don't think Thor has walls either. Yeah, he doesn't have sides at all either. It's just that back wall that he's got. And that's for like every room. That's definitely one approach to avoid all of this kind of stuff.
Byton 2 is amazing and just followed.
Sup, Byton? Thank you very much. Welcome to the party. We're just discussing how I can avoid doing a bunch of wall tile maps. And I think we've got an answer based on how games like Heartbound and Undertale and such do it. Where they just don't have the side walls. They have the back wall. And that's it. Definitely think that's the best approach, because that'll save me a lot of time with tile maps and such. So like I'll have like the back wall for the dungeon. I'll have a bit at the top where it like hits a, like fades out sort of thing, as if it's hitting a roof. But yeah. So welcome, Byton. Hope you have fun. Hope you stick around. Shout out if you have any questions, or if there's a topic you enjoy or something. Music, movies, TV shows, holidaying locations, hobbies, all that kind of stuff. Food. I like food. I think we're going to increase this canvas size height. We're going to add another 48. Oops. Don't want to press enter. I'll pop you at the bottom. Okay. It's a very... I don't know what pattern I'm going for here, but we'll try to get it to fade out. Oh, they're not gonna... What do you mean? What do you mean castle wall tops? It's a dungeon. It's just supposed to be fading off into the roof. Oops. You still... I know. I know. Want to run a zipper across it? No. Let's take this. You can kind of see the idea of it fading out, right? Yeah. I think that gets the point across a bit. Up here is where I can start like adding damage into it too, because the goblins are too short to get up there and clean and whatnot. Repair. No rock villa here. One goblin wants to be a plasterer and has the most smoothest crevice room. Yep. It's very true. I'm thinking... I'm not doing everything because I just realized I was doing that. Let's turn tiled off. Yep, cool. Oops. It's going good. Not sure what happened there. There we go. It's like shaded a bit up the top there now, so it's kind of clear that it's fading out a bit. Ads. So yeah. For everyone that doesn't know, this is going to be a meme game. It's going to be very much based on Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube chats, with a bunch of stuff that happens in those chats. And welcome back. You're all here. Oops, wrong one. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like the like these things. Yeah. Tile you put in Discord. Design. I don't know what it's called, but I like the style of the tile. Yeah, those I like those tiles as well. Whenever I want to create a room that has like some weird effect. Like that one definitely creates the illusion of both depth and height at the same time. That's what I like about those tiles. They're good. The other thing I need to have in here. I just need a random empty tile. I like that. It is helpful. Do we want to add another layer here? Which is just background. Yeah. Now I just need to put like colliders on the background so that you can't like walk off into it. Yeah. So or default tile. That's true. That's very true. Hmm. Here's where I need to look this up. Yeah, I want to see if there's something I can do where it automatically tiles. I don't think I can though. Maybe for now, I'll just go like that. So I'll just do that for now. Can't walk out. I gotta reset the colliders on those, that's alright. Ah, yep, I see how it works now. Cool. Center. That'll be interesting. I'll see what happens with that. Oh, hello. First things first. That'll be my problem. Yeah, so I want to see if that background tile actually stops me from... Yeah, it stops me from hitting that. So... easiest way to fix that up will be... Oh wait, stop it. Excellent. And the reason for that What's it doing? Why is it deleting my... It's because those aren't connected. It's gonna make this frustrating. Ah. Well, that's the thing. It should be putting a collider of this box that I've drawn in these points onto the tile that I select. And then the collider will go... Sure. Launch an on-body. Like, so, sure, I'll stop you from moving. Know what I'm gonna do? You go to a bunch of other stuff. No. Still doesn't want to paint it. Right. Reload it. Alright. There we go. It's because you said we don't have to reload Godot all the time. It was like, haha, really? Is that what you think? Why are you all in a doorway? Okay. So by doing that, I can never get through these because the collider at the feet is taller than the gap of the collider at the top of these. And I can get down to here, but like that's... Yeah, maybe I don't want that. Maybe I'll just... Because now I can trigger that again. But maybe, just maybe, I'll do something slightly different. Move them up 3 pixels, or even just 2 pixels. Because now I can still trigger that, but I can't go down past there. Done. Yeah. That's, like, that was going to be my first idea as well, but then I was like, I really want them to, like, walk onto that area before they disappear. But it's like, eh, whatever. You can't even notice it. So, if you've walked that far into a doorway, if you walk that far into a doorway, you probably want to go that way anyway. So, first idea works perfect. I'm in denial. Yep. I mean, it's true. And I don't have a mess hall set up yet. That's why. All right. This thing here I can probably... add some of this too. The question is... do I need that? Doesn't look like I do. But I do. Okay. Voila. This is why we measure twice and cut once. So look at that. Yeah. Nice. Nice. It's looking good, everyone. It's looking amazing. There's not much functionality to it, but isn't that the AAA way? Make a game look nice. To hell with functionality. It is very peaceful. Like, creating the 2D sprites and the tile maps and all that. It's just, something about it is so relaxing. Then when you try to 3D model something, you're just like throwing stuff at the wall all the time. Why won't you work? Yeah, no. You think you like 3D because it makes you use your brain. That's just wrong. So I'm just wondering, I should probably create like a furniture tile map or something. The solving part is more fun. If you can solve it. If you can't solve it, it's just frustrating. That's where I'm at with mine. 3 minutes until an ad break. Coming up. So have they approved my the emotes yet? No, they're still pending. Ah. Not like. Not like. Little like. Not at all like. Dislike, if anything. So I should probably start on some furniture stuff, like chairs, tables, a bed, that kind of stuff to put in here. Maybe shrink the room up a bit because it's fairly big for a room. Put some torches in. And then maybe create a door. It's like before you can get out, you have to open the door, sort of thing, or unlock it or something. Start tinkering with mechanics and whatnot. Yawn. Jeepers. Actually, I should figure this stuff out first. Array of door keys or emitter thingies sounds okay. Yeah. It could work. Ads. Time to have a drink of water. As soon as ads start, 2 people drop off. Clearly they don't want to support the channel. How rude. Welcome back, everyone. I'm just looking at how I can get rid of these errors now. I know one way I can do. One way for one of them is that. Change the scene to the path to one at the given path after loading it into packed scene and creating a new instance. Returns global scope OK on success. Error can't open if the path cannot be loaded into a packed scene, or error can't create if the scene cannot be instantiated. Operations happened in the following order. The current scene node is immediately removed from the tree. From that point, node getTree called on the current outgoing scene will return null. Current scene will be null too because the new scene is not yet available. At the end of the frame, the formerly current scene, already removed from the tree, will be deleted, and then the new scene will be instantiated and added to the tree. This ensures that both scenes aren't running at the same time, while still freeing the previous scene in a safe way. I wonder. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I change this up, because I'm pretty sure the issue is with this. But if I get rid of that, then player is going to be freed from the scene. So I'm wondering, instead of doing this, do I go no state's always loaded? When I do a scene transition, I do I know. I'm seeing how much I can screw with Godot. That's fine. I want to see just what I can do to break Godot. I go... Yeah, because I haven't rendered player. I haven't set player as the main scene. What I could do... if I get rid of player from there... get rid of that. Because yeah, I need... all deferred. Let's have that wrapped in a call deferred too. That'll work. That'll work. What are you complaining about? You're complaining about nothing now. Good. Okay. Let's see. What is next? Actually, one thing I'll do. Let's find a good font. Because you need a font for your game. It has to be a good font. It's gotta be a free font because I don't... Like, what money am I going to pay someone with? Yeah. So obviously, any silly Godot fonts. I'm thinking something pixel. That's 100% free. The pixel is also 100%. That's fairly generic, that one though. This one's got a bit of a weird thing going on there. I don't know how that would scale. It's a bitmap font. That one's 100% free. You get credit for making the original font? Sure thing. Zachary Dempsey Plante. I assume that's how you pronounce your name. I hope I didn't butcher it, because I may very well be using your font. It's the other thing we need to look at. What are the... bitmap 16 pixel, because you got to take this stuff into account as well. So if we get 16-bit, needs to be something multiple of that. What's up, Boney? You missed the last bits of Undertale, so we missed out on all of your Boney puns. Yep. So yeah, if we pick something with a 16 pixel bitmap, we'd have to go 16, 32, 48, 64. Those are the font sizes we'd need to use it with. So if I can find something that's an 8 pixel base, that'll be better, because then we can do 8, 16, 24, 32, so on and so forth. Like this one. Well done, Skylar Park. So what you been doing, Boney? What you been up to? That's fair. That's fair. It's certainly a pain. Tried the District Zero mod. What's that add? Or change? So I haven't played any of the new 7 stuff yet. Oh, that's robots. Nice. Very, very nice. Sweet. I'm waiting for someone to create a mod for 7 days that has bugs, robots, and aliens. So that way it's like it's like Hell Divers, but in 7. Yeah, less gory is always good for that. What's up? How you going? What would you like me to call you? Lass? Laser? Laser horse? Nice. Nice. Laser horse. Done. It's a done deal. Welcome. How goes Western Australia? Is it warm, or is it just as cold as in Melbourne right now? Because I am freezing. Freezing. I have like 3 layers on. Yep. Yep. Well, talk to Boney. He's up in America. And Jordster. They've got all the warmth at the moment. Yeah, we'll just chatting about 7 and some mods. It's 112 degrees here this week. Dang. America. Actually, well, I know Jaws is in the Northern Hemisphere. I think. I don't know. I've met so many
Lastris
people.
is amazing and just followed.
Nice. Well done, Laser Horse. I still don't have access to my goblin emote. Come on! Come on, Twitch. We're currently searching for a font to use in my game. Yesterday I spent a lot of time building my goblin and all of his animations. Today we spent some time building out some tile maps and getting some stuff implemented. And yeah, we've got some basic scene transition stuff going on. So you can like transitions through scenes and whatnot. Yeah. So many sprites. Yep. And honestly, Laser Horse, I want you to stick around because I want you to claim the 100,000 channel point reward for me to name a character after you in my game. Because I just want a reason to create a laser horse and put it in my game. I need that reason. If I don't have that reason, it's not going to make any sense. It'll be like a story-driven kind of game, similar to Undertale and Heartbound type stuff, where it's you like progress your story. There's no real characters like combats or anything like that. There's combat, but it's not like shooter combat or like fight and combat type stuff. There'll be like puzzle and challenge based things. But yeah, I figured I had to go 100,000 because otherwise by the time I get this game finished, I'll have like 20 people being like, put me in your game. Yeah, it'd be sort of like mini games. The mini game for the combat will depend on the enemy and that kind of stuff. So a casino RPG in Game Maker, nice. Die of starvation with no combat. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. My entire storyline is going to be based on Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube chats. So you're going to have that the first NPC you meet will be Brian. Does anyone know why I chose Brian? Because Brian was the name of the previous TTS. But then Brian couldn't be part of the transition to the new system. So we now have Oliver, that is the name of the TTS system. So you'll eventually meet Oliver too. Those two NPCs are going to be the ones that kind of like give you a hand here and there. Because that's what they do for us as goblins. And that's also why your character is a goblin. Because, according to Thor, we are all goblins. This game's just going to be meme central. We're going to have pandas, which will represent Admiral Baru. Gonna have red goblins, which will be YouTube goblins. It's just gonna be... It's gonna be a very weird game. There'll be ferrets. Native American goblins. Ah, Boney. Well, I'll have a goblin. Not a goblin. Of course, there's going to be a goblin. I'll have a gnome. That looks good for 8-bit. This one looks good for 8-bit. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Creative Commons attributions. Gnome jump scare, get gnomed. Well, what I really want to do, I really want to find out, like, if there's a way for me to detect what user is playing the game. Like, what Steam account is playing the game. And then have it pop up based on that. That way I can target specific people. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The key is to always look at the queue. Yeah. The queues are difficult. That one's hard to see. I don't like that. Same with that. That one's too small for that queue. Like, the tick needs to be bigger, because otherwise it just looks like another O. Too easily mistaken for people with bad eyesight. So down to these two so far. But yeah, so Laser Horse, what do you do? What brings you to my community? The floating head dictatorship. Oh, it's game over used. Maybe. No, I wanted to do it based on Steam user, and have a hidden achievement for it. And the only person that would ever be able to get it would be Thor. You know, do that sort of heavy trolling. Because why not? Nothing sus. I wonder if there's any part of my game that I'll be able to use something like this. Yeah, that gets pretty pixelaty. I'm not gonna go with that. Go, Nightbot! Looks like a ghost speaking, walking out of bounds. This one doesn't look too bad. The cue's easy to see. It's a bit bold for me though. It's cool how you can maintain emotion just with the font used. Yeah. It's a very powerful tool. It's a super powerful tool. Flower pixels. Ads starting in 3 minutes. We shall see. I've really gotten into this soundtrack. Like, it's the only thing I've been listening to basically for the last 3 weeks. And I haven't gotten sick of it yet. Which one? That one. Spoopy ghost. They're all ghosts. They've all got eyes. Blob bomb. Ugh. Pixel head. I don't understand. Like, how can you tell which one's the actual letter? It doesn't make sense to me. K is Japanese. Alright. These are the 4 we've narrowed it down to. The 4 fonts that we might use right here. We got Pixel Aria 11. Look at that Q. The Q when it goes into bold is a bit iffy. Like that bold Q. Nah. The lowercase, like the regular Q is fine. It's the bold Q that starts to go. Then we got 5 squared pixel. You got the Q. Very simple. 1 in, 1 out. Very easy to do. There's no bold version of it either, so don't need to worry about that. Pixel sans serif. That's the Q. Kind of like the other one. Just over to the side more. Would bold give you more versatility for usage though? I don't see any point that I would use bold. Like, if I go a font that's already like this bold, then I'd probably never use it. And this one here, I'd probably have it at 16. Like, so it's an 8 pixel by default, like minimum. So I'd probably put it up to about like 32 or something in my game. 32 or 24 in my game. So it probably wouldn't need to go bold. This one's very thin. Ad break in progress. Ads in progress. Hands up. But yeah, it's been pretty productive. Hello, Pablitos. You are instantly blocked. Bye-bye. Stuff, HypnotiK. How's things? You're not a first-time chatter, so I know you're just HypnotiK in name and not HypnotiK in nature. I'm doing well. How are you? We've got 30 seconds left on ads before I start doing stuff again. It was amazing how many bots immediately started coming at me as soon as I hit affiliate. It was ridiculous. What'd you get up to? I'm assuming it's Sunday night for you. You just block them. Block them and you're good. I had one get into the Discord and was like, hey, let's DM about this stuff. Yeah, it's been stupid. I put up on Twitter that like I had got it, and there was a bunch of bots on Twitter being like, "Ooh, get in touch with us about our emotes." It's like, no, go away. Thank you, Kaz, on the YouTube side. People on Twitch, I also have the YouTube side, so you may see me speaking to people that you can't see. But yes, welcome, Kaz. I'm glad you're there on the YouTube side. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, like I had someone jump into the, like a bot get into my Discord, and they were like, hey, we should DM about me creating emotes for you. I was like, no, I'm going to create all of my own emotes. Go away. I have no money to pay people. Like, what do you think's going to happen? Will we bot nukage? Yeah, probably. We'll get there sometime. Emoting since 1991. I don't need your help. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. All right. So I think we ruled out this font, right? We ruled this one out because the Q in the bold version, it's too, like that tick doesn't work. Doesn't work. And this one, yeah, you got condensed. I don't think I'd ever use condensed. Doodlecast, join me tomorrow. I'm here tomorrow as well. For everyone watching, I usually take tomorrow off, but I'm streaming tomorrow because the day after, the internet man is going to be working on the internet in the area. So I'm not going to stream that day just in case. they bring my internet down midstream. So yeah, come back tomorrow. I'll be here for another 12 hours. The internet man. Yes. Well, I don't actually, like, someone will be messing with the internet and probably bring it down for like 3 hours or something, according to the maintenance message I got. But yeah, enjoy, Kaz. Does he have a t-shirt with a big eye on it? Actually, does he have a t-shirt with a big little eye on it? Did you want that eye to be capitalized? Because that would be a big eye. I made it little intentionally. Ah, right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. See, I prefer fonts that have like the top on the capital, like the top and bottom on the capital I. Or the lowercase L that has like the little tick at the bottom. I also like a font that has like a line through or a dot in the center of the number 0. So that way you know if it's a number 0 or the letter 0 capitalized. Like, this is the stuff that needs to be taken into account. Yeah. Like this one here, lowercase l, you know it's a lowercase l. Capital I, you know it's a capital I. That capital I is very wide. I don't like that I. That is a bad capital I. I don't like that capital I. Okay. We're down to these two. That's a good I. That's good capital I. There's no lowercase letters though. This one has uppercase and lowercase. Doesn't have the bar on the I. And the lowercase L just looks the same. I think I might have to go 5 squared. But it would be good to find one that has like uppercase and lowercase letters. So we've gone through DeFont. Let's have a look at. Let's see what we can find here. No, let's just go and go through that. Bitmap pixel. Here we go. No. So the reason why I'm looking for 8 pixel bitmaps is because of this. So if you get something that's 8 pixels and you want to increase the size above it, you would have to go 8, 16, 24, 32, 48, 40, all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you go 16, then you go to 16, 32, 42, 48, 64, so on and so forth. You wouldn't be able to go like 16 to 24. I don't think, anyway. That's what I get from this. So 8 pixel ones just give you a bit more flexibility in the size you can use. Yeah. So it's just a bit more flexibility in the size, in the font sizes you have. Let's see, free. Let's go 50. Let's see what else we have here. I'm glad that people are enjoying this. Like, I'm glad you're all here watching. I was hoping this would happen. Like, I've kind of put my entire career on the line here. So if this didn't work out, I have no idea what I'd do. Orange. I don't like that. That K is. Who does a K like that? Like that. Welcome. I'm gonna call you Gian. Unless you prefer me to call you something else, of course. Shout out if you want me to call you something else. But yeah. How are you? Welcome. Yarn is done. Done. How are you today? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day. That's good. Good to hear. Welcome. Feel free to call out stuff as you want. Throw out questions. Pixels. I'm not seeing many in here that I like. What's happening today? We are currently looking for a font to use in my game. Trying to see what fun stuff we can get. I don't like this site. I don't know why, I just didn't like it that much. Going for a pixely type one. So these are the two that we've currently got picked out. They're both 8 pixel bitmap, so we've got plenty of variation in the font size. Yeah. Needs to be free because money's a thing. Commercial free. It's good. Yeah, it just needs to be pixely. Just needs to kind of fit in with this sort of pixel arty style stuff that we got going on. So yeah. The Raylib font. Ooh. Ooh. This guy's got a few. I wonder if I'd be able to get these working with Godot. That one. The Alagard font. Okay, fair enough. Top one's very medieval. Yep. I'll say out of all of these, I don't know, I'd probably go one of these two. Maybe that one. They're clear, easy to read sort of thing. The one above Algard? Ah, yeah, that one. Looks like something I'd see on a Commodore 64 text-based RPG. Perfect. It looks like... Interesting. If I can just download the TTF files, that would definitely be easier. Let's go to the wiki. Oh, code blocks. Oh my god. Been a decade and a half since I saw that. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, so I think they're just using this sort of... Yeah, so I think they're just drawing them. Resources. Ooh, fonts. Ah! Okay, so they've got the... Yeah, so they've got them like these. These sort of PNGs where they can easily read them. Have a look here. Deja Vu Sands. Ooh, HypnotiK. Okay. I see what we got going here. You got the Romulus font, the HypnotiK, however you pronounce it, the Alpha Beta. So there's no Alpha Beta in here. It's that one. Yes, they've only got the Romulus and the Alpha Beta in these PNG formats. I wonder, PNG font file to TTF. I don't think there is one, but maybe. No, not using paid software. There we go, Stack Overflow. Only be a single color per image. Compactors. CG on the other end. Can't really convert PNG to an SVG. I wonder. In TTF and other font formats, fonts are stored as vector images. So you can't convert a PNG to TTF automatically. Manual labor. Rasterize image into vectors. I suppose if I also go these PNG ones, it would also be... It would also be difficult to scale things up. Let's see what we have in here. pixel optimized. Okay, modified and redistributed freely as long as they're not sold by themselves. Fonts including any derivatives works can be bundled, embedded, redistributed, and or sold with any software provided that any reserved names are not used by the distributor. Yeah. So we can use this one. We just can't sell the font on its own. Yippee. Refers to any name specified as such after the copyright statements. Font software refers to the... Okay. That one looks okay. You got the Q, the little tick. That Q, no. That Q's bad. I dislike that Q. That capital Q. Ooh, DOS system font. Oh, that takes me back. Look at that Q. That is such an easily recognizable Q. Beautiful. Therefore, recreation of the DOS IBM PC system font. Nice. So we could go this one. Get a good old-fashioned DOS font going. Or Beeb. The Q is distinct enough from the O to be used. So that's good. Lowercase L, good. Capital I, that I is definitely a bit thicker than I'd like it to be, but that's fine. That's fine. I can go with that. It's a bitmap font. It doesn't tell me how far it is. Show it 1 pixel resolution. Okay. Oh, so that drags it all the way down. Okay. And this one scales pretty well. I like this one. This does. It's nice. Oh, bye, Boney. Sorry, I missed your farewell amongst all the chat of text files or font files. None of these are really pixely. Alright. I think I've narrowed it down. I don't like this. I don't like how this one goes blurry too often. Toodles! Come back tomorrow. I'll be back here for another 12 hours, so you're always welcome. Thanks for the Raylib hint. Definitely lean towards Beeb. It doesn't ever really go blurry unless you get fairly low down. It would be good if they put in here like what the bitmap size was. Like these ones do. So because of that, it's making me want to go back to this one. The Pixelberry. But it's donationware. Dang it.
Gunantaran is amazing and just followed.
Thank you very much. You're awesome. Or as Kate would say, hey Weorm. For anyone that was here like 4 hours ago. There's got to be some fonts that I missed in here. Surely. Out of all the ones I scrolled through. They're tiny. There we go. Now I get to see them. Public domain. That one's got a good queue going. I think I like the fact that each every second letter is like a weird size. I don't like that. It's pixeled. It's the I and the L that I don't like on this one. The I and the L. This one does well. It's a 9 pixel bitmap though. Ads coming in 3 minutes. Free for personal use is not what we want. Is this okay? Okay. It's all lowercase though. There's no uppercase. That's not gonna work. I like those because they get, like the lowercase letters get too puffy, for lack of a better word. Let's see. Still 16. I need something that's 8 pixel. If there's a filter that I'm missing, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay. What's variance? Oh. Maybe that's what I've been missing. That one's 10 pixel bitmap though. So that's... I don't really want to go up in scale of 10. Again, this one's only capitals. I think I might have to go a 16 pixel bitmap. 10. Like, I could go a 10. Because that I is good. That Q is good. That W, not so much. Oh, that'd be fun. It reminds me of the numbers in Fez. Ads on. "40 seconds left on the ads, and then everyone's back." At least on the Twitch side. I have no idea when ads start on YouTube side. Oh, of course, there's no ads on YouTube side. I'm not monetized on there yet.
NBK Tech World is amazing and just followed.
Sup, NBK. How are you? Hope you're doing well, wherever you are in the world. They're almost over. Okay, everyone is back. Welcome back. I hope the ads were relevant and meaningful to you. This was one that I was very close to considering until I saw that Q. There's something about that tick being on the opposite side really gets to me. I don't know what it is, but I'd prefer it on this side somehow. Hello, Amir on YouTube. How are you? I am currently looking for a font to use in my game. That is what this is. I could that one looks like it could be got to public domain. Freeware, shareware, demo versions, or public domain. License mentioned above. The download button is just an indication. Okay. Sponsor license under the Creative Commons 0. You can use them freely in your products and projects. Print, digital, blah, blah, blah. Nice. Nice. Thank you, GG Botnet. But yeah, like, welcome for everyone that hasn't seen me before. Feel free to ask me questions. I'm happy to answer questions that anyone has. Or try, at least. This is looking like a nice font to go with, though. The lowercase L is easy to identify. The uppercase I is easy to identify. The Q is easy to identify. So that's a 0. It's an uppercase O. They are fairly similar. The only difference is there's pixels shifted in the corner, like in the opposite corners. I may very well go with using this one. It's my favorite so far. Alright. This is the last time we're going through all of these fonts, so... It's a very important choice for your game. If you choose the wrong font, it's gonna look bad. Nah. If I was doing a cowboy based game, I'd probably go that. Rev Mini Pixel. That capital I looks like a lowercase I. Military font, yep. No, actually, let me check if it's come through yet. No. I created 2 emotes this morning, and they are still pending. Hopefully they will be allowed through soon. This one could. That's a 10 pixel. Maybe I go 10 pixel, maybe. If anyone sees a font here they like, shout out, because could very well be the font we go with. Yeah, again a Western. Yep. Mono, nope. 1320. Grand 9K, the Q's good. The I doesn't have the ticks on it though, and the lowercase L is just a copy of the I. The O has the 0 has a line through it though, that's good. I'm contemplating going like a 16 pixel one. Because this is like a perfect... It's got everything I want. The Q is good. The uppercase I is different to the lowercase L. The 0 has a line through it to distinguish it from the capital O. It's good. Maybe I do go that. I think something I should probably do first. Actually. I'm just going to test out some font stuff in here. See how large I'll actually want the font. And then that'll determine if I'm going to go an 8 pixel or a 16 pixel. The Lazy Dow. That's right. The Lazy Dow. Really helps if you can spell. Alright. So that is currently... $16. So that's 24. Let's see how big 24 is. 24 is big. Okay. That's probably the size I would go for dialogue text that pops up. Is 32 too big? So 32 would be probably inside the menu for like headings and stuff, it's probably what I'd go 32. But then I probably also want something that's 8 pixels. So like inside the settings menu or something like that, I'd have that size. Looked like Pokemon in this game. I'm working on a 2D game. So I've got a little goblin character, which will be what the player is controlling. I'm currently figuring out what font I'm gonna use, and I think I need an 8 pixel bitmap one. But yeah, this game is going to be a meme game, like a bit of a meme game. It's going to be based on. So I'll show you what I've come up with for the background, for the storyline. So the Goblin Lord Thor has been replaced by an interdimensional evil named Thar. It's up to one lone goblin who manages to escape while in control of a brain cell to restore order or seize control for themselves. So obviously there's going to be a lot of references to Pirate Software and the Pirate Software YouTube and Twitch chat, and there'll be some references to Admiral Baru and stuff like that. There'll be ferret references and stuff. So yeah, that's what we're working on. If it passed for Pokemon, then I'm doing a good job. Since I need something that's going to be 8 pixel, I'm thinking this font. Okay. Public pixel. Got the license here too. Limitations or disclaimers, no trademark patents, blah, 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 doesn't matter. Firm offers the work as is, makes no representations or warranties of any kind concerning the work, that's correct. I'm just using it as a font in my game. Firm disclaims, no responsibility. What says, no, it's great, covers is not part of document. Cool. All standard Creative Commons stuff. So it's GD script. GD script inside Godot. Yeah. So it's very, very Python-like in its structure. So yeah, I thought about setting up the C# side of things since I have worked in C# in the past, but I didn't want to have to go through Visual Studio Editor to have decent C# auto completion and IntelliSense, because getting it set up with Visual Code, like VS Code, is doesn't work that great. It works, but not that great. So yeah, figured I'd just use their GD script. Let's see here. We are gonna drop public pixel straight in there. Beautiful. Now I'm also going to create themes. Get rid of that. New theme. This theme I shall save. We'll go a dungeon theme. We'll have a different theme for different areas in the game, I reckon. That way I can do stuff like have a different border around the text box or something. Or like around the dialogue pop-ups. Stuff like that. Now... I think we'll do the same thing here. Shouldn't matter too much. If it does, we'll find out. Let's add... Where's label? There it is. Actually, booyah. So that's 16. Let's go dialogue. Your base type. Oops. Oopsie. Still not used to my keyboard having these brown switches. They're a lot more... They're a lot easier to press than... That's font files, isn't it? We have a book here. Go away. Go away. Okay, so let's keep that. I am by no means an expert at Godot either. So if you see me doing something wrong, call it out. I haven't really worked with this stuff much either, the theming side of things, so... Let's see. There's surely an easy way to just go for global default font. There we go. Two kinds of font files, yep. Icon fonts, font fallbacks. Theme type variation. So I've done something here previously where I've added completely forgotten how. Let's do this. Title, label. We go into menu, title, title, label. Oh, hang on. I think I remember. Switching around all over the place. I think there was like a default. Path to a custom theme resource file. This. No, I don't want to do that. The reason I don't want to do that is because I don't want it to be what do you call it? I don't want it to apply to everything. That's it. So under here, we can go font size. That's going to change it for the entire thing, though. And not change it for this component. Alright. So what I might need to do is go have a default theme. Right, so now we reload. Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens now. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. So that'll be the dialogue text size. Ad break starting in 3 minutes. Alright, so we've got our default theme. I'm going to clear this out. We don't need that. We go in here. I'll remove all those. Test what that's doing. Excellent. Font color can stay as it is, because it'll probably be on like a black or a dark background, so white will be good. White will be a good color on top of that. Default font, default font size. You can do the same thing. All right. That's not going to be the font we use for the heading, like the game title or anything like that. But it will be used for most things. Okay. Good progress. While the ads are going, I'm going to get a drink. As soon as they start, of course. YouTube, Twitch doesn't want to be too exact on how or when ads start, so... Oh, I'll be back in a minute. Lord Head is back. How are the ads? We've had people trying to be recruited by their governments for military work. We've had people have ads that are absolutely not related to anything they're interested in at all. Just thinking about the next step with this. Don't need to worry about that. Why is that so wide? There we go. I think that's all I need to worry about for now. Get rid of those. Don't need them. Don't need them at all. Walk in, you walk out. Haven't got that scene yet. Guess I should start working on these. Start working on the sprite maps for that. Oh, actually, before I do that, where is it? There it is. That shouldn't be on the front. That should be on the front. Put a few speckles. I think maybe I want it there. Actually, these eyes. Yeah. Gotta have bigger eyes. Anyone got anything exciting coming up this week? At some point I've got to add some waviness to this. don't know if those eyes are too big. Or if I should like... That makes him look sad. I don't like that. Just give him eyes like that. That's fine. That's fine. It's supposed to be boxy. It's pixel art. Oop. That is definitely not the correct color for his eye. Hey. And last, but certainly not least, the speckles. Beautiful. Let's create a new. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. Anyone played First Descendant? Not the kind of wood color I want. Let's get closer. You know what, let's get rid of that. I want it to have a bit more red. Too much red. Too dark. Still too dark. I guess I could go a lighter wood. Something more along those lines. Like an ash wood sort of thing. Okay. Well, not there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, somewhere about there. Something like that. Still not quite the color I want. It's way too light now. That's getting closer. Too dark. Too yellow. Too mustard. It's supposed to be wood. You know what? This is where the internet comes in handy. That's the sort of color I'm after. Not that. You know what? This calls for a color selector that can go outside of its own bounds. That. There we are. So we get that color, and then you get some like darker version of it and a lighter version of it for the shading. Yeah. I've already got it selected. What am I doing? That'd be good for... Alright. That could do. This is going to be a door, or part of a door, so you want it to have some sort of like line throughout it, indicate separation. Might be too much. Okay, but that's fine. Okay. And this one here, you do this on, you give it a sort of pattern. You can add sort of add like a knot. Be like, yep. It's avoiding that spot. Grain goes around it. And then you can have another one that kind of comes in, disappears. That sort of reappears. like so. I'm no expert on wood, so I don't know how a wood grain is supposed to look. Theirs is a lot smaller, so it looks a lot better too. Yeah, so it's generally the same, and then when it comes up to that, it curves around the knot. Also get a fairly straight kind of grain. That looks like wood. Why not? Get rid of those ones though. Oops. What's everyone having for breakfast or lunch or dinner, depending on where you are? Yeah, that's good enough. Holding down shift again. Concentration. Yeah, I was working on a 3D game before this, but I hit a blocker, which requires me to be good at math. So rather than boring people with that while I'm streaming, I'll make a 2D game. Figure that out off stream. Okay. 5, okay. Voila. Actually, get rid of that while I'm going. Anyone here ever watched the AFL? Ooh, actually, anyone know where to get a egg cosplay from? 'Cause I need one. No one has been able to find me one yet. It's been... thinking I may need to create my own one. Ads in 3 minutes. Door handle, door handle, door handle, door handle. I guess I'll probably just put something wood type. There we go. That was good enough. are we? Documents. Projects. Jump in here. You. Not themes, not themes. Tile maps. Bam. And everyone's back. Wanna go. Hello. How is New Zealand creation? Ads ads for a minute and a half. Just as you arrived. That's bad timing. Oh, whoops, no, not there. Wall center. No, problem with that is when it opens. It is very chilly. I've never been to New Zealand, but I probably should at some point. Seems like a great place. I'm gonna have to set this up on a different... Yeah, what have you been up to, creation? Whereabouts do you live now? Did you just move over to Australia or further out? Yeah, it's a little bit cold. It's cold enough to rug up with multiple layers. Oh, good. That was my bad. I shouldn't be speaking and doing stuff while people are in ads. That's my rule that I break. How far out did you move from New Zealand? Have you just jumped over to Australia, or did you go all the way to like Europe or America? Or Asia? Or Africa? Let's see, I need... Oh. Move to Los Angeles, jeez. Yeah, you went complete other side. How are you liking it? It's hot? Nice. That's always better than freezing. So... I'm tinkering around with a 2D game that's going to be very meme-based. It's going to be heavily memeing Thor and Pirate Software and Admiral Baru and whatnot. No, not Y Sword Origin. There we go. It's 1 pixel too thin on each side. It's frustrating. But yeah, doing a 2D pixel art kind of game, based on ferrets and goblins and pandas and such. No combat in the traditional sense, but there will be like puzzles, challenges, and kind of non-traditional combat using 4.2. Yep. Once 4.3 gets its proper release, I will upgrade and change my tile maps over to tile map layers instead. But I'm not going to start using a beta version of Godot. I don't like using beta version stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. What about you? What do you do creation? Now I need a way for this door to disappear once it's been opened. Nice. So I'll show you one that I was working on, which I hit a blocker with. Your Z index is, because it's in that one. No, you're not. No, you're not. Sorry, I just saw something silly that I was doing. Yeah, there we go. Cool. A boomer shooter. Nice. I was working on a 3D shooter. I've hit a blocker that requires me to do a lot of math. So it's a perspective shifting shooter. So you'd have enemies spawn in, it'd be a wave survival type thing. Just lasts as long as you can, basically. But you can be on your Z-axis, you can be on your perspective mode like this. You can go into your Z-axis, and then you can only move along your Z-axis. You can throw grenades, which only go along the Z-axis as well. And you can also transition into the X-axis. But I'm having a problem with rotational mathematics. You can kind of see how this guy's twisted. That's because my rotational mathematics is horrible, and I need to figure that out before I can make any progress in that game. So, to keep the stream interesting, we're doing a 2D game. I will figure that out in my spare time, and then we'll start working on it again. But yeah, Godot is good for shooters. So yeah. So you're working on that in your spare time? Are you gonna enter it into like a game jam or something? There's that door. Yeah, fair enough. Ah, very cool. Very, very cool. Are you doing what I'm doing with 3D stuff and using pre-made assets? Because I generally just use like Mixamo animations and stuff like that. Or are you creating your own animations and models and stuff? Old Doom sprites and editing them. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Actually, what am I doing? What am I doing that? I need to have a static under this. No. No, I don't. I'm trying to find a way to properly light them without using a shaded tick box. Yeah. Yeah. Anything in 3D is a challenge. in my opinion. If you can do something in 3D, well done. Congratulations. I think I want a separate tile map specifically for the door.
J4 No SB is amazing and just followed.
Thank you very much. You are excellent. Welcome. I think I need to set up a separate scene specifically for a door, which controls if it's locked, and like displaying and hiding the door sprite, all that kind of stuff. That'll be fun. It's going to be very, very fun. We'll go dungeon door. It's certainly it can do it. It's certainly the engine I would use for it, because it's the engine I know. Yeah, it basically like Godot, Game Maker, Micro Studio, stuff like that. If you haven't used a game engine before, then yeah, you'd probably want to know, you know, what you've done programming wise and whatnot, because you can get, where are we? There we go. Yeah, like there's a ton of 2D engines you can use, but yeah, Godot's definitely the one I use. If you haven't used a game engine before, then maybe it'd be better to, start on something like MicroDev. So that was engines database. Yeah, it's all different game engines and such. You can filter by the different stuff you want to do. So like 2D, action. You can do programming languages as well. So if you've got experience with Python, you can filter by that. You've got experience with JavaScript, experience with C#, all that kind of stuff. You can also filter it by what you're developing on. I know Micro Studio's one that you can use in the browser. So you can do a bunch of 2D stuff using Micro Studio without having to install anything, basically. Yeah. have a look at them, see which one suits your needs. Probably tinker around with a couple of them, see which one you pick up, which ones you find difficult to work with and such. And yeah, go from there. Get on it. I mean, for instance, I've never built a game before. Like, I've tinkered before, but I've never actually built something with a storyline and complex interactions and stuff. So I'm still very new to all of this. I'm doing stuff, and when something works, I'm like, cool, I'm gonna leave it like that. Let's see here. Yeah, I create a new tile set. Wonder if I have one that's just doors, or if there's a better way to handle this. I shouldn't need a door scene. Shouldn't need one. But how can I toggle this door? Especially when I'd have multiple doors. Because I know I'd be able to go here and like enable, disable. So unless I had like a layer for each door, and I mean, this is just the tile map for this room, so I could do that. There's only going to be one door here, and then I could set up another tile map using the same atlas. Yep. I had not done any pixel art before I started this. Those avatars over there, I made those in Godot. Keep saying that. I made them in GIMP. And the last couple days I've been using Sprite, and I've created all of these. Created all these in like 2 days. Mind you, I say 2 days. That's not 2 8-hour days or like a couple hours each day. That's 12 hours yesterday and 10 hours today. So it's not something that's going to be done fast. So if I go transition locked, I could have something at the bedroom level. Which determines when an action's completed and then says, hey, this door's now unlocked. So I'd want to create a static body 2D as well. This static body 2D would be hallway lock. Just take a collision shape, which would be a rectangle. Oops. That's not what I wanted to move. I'm going to drag you down underneath. Oh, why would you? There. You go right here, preventing the player from walking up. There we go. And then once the activity is completed, it's done. No. So, I recently quit my job. I wanted to take several months off work and learn a bunch of new stuff, so that when I go back into the workforce, I have a bunch of new skills that I can use to get jobs and whatnot. Put myself above the competition, basically. And I figured while I'm doing that, I may as well stream it at the same time. I have found that I really, really, really enjoy this. Like streaming and chatting with people and doing random stuff. So if I can make this profitable and not have to go back to work, awesome. Let's do that. So the job that I left was contract web development. I had that contract for 3 years and just like kept renewing it every 6 months. Before that, I did like a 10-month stint in cybersecurity consultancy. Went to a bank, set up some stuff for them for like secrets management and stuff using HashiCorp Vault and Console and whatnot. And before that, before everyone wasn't allowed to leave their house, I was doing sports statistics software and broadcast software for a company in Australia. So yeah, that's my entire development career going back to like 2014, 2015, somewhere around there. So I've only been programming for a decade. I'm by no means a amazing developer. Hey Mig, welcome back. No, not a computer science grad, no. Just a regular Bachelor of IT guy here. So I was when I got my job in the sports statistics stuff, I was a junior developer, and I was doing my bachelor's degree online at night for 6 years while working. So, yeah. Ad break in 3 minutes. Hey! Mig! Thank you for the raid, Mig. We're going to give Mig a shout out just before the ad break. 2.5 minutes. How have you been? Welcome back. Honestly, I enjoy learning things, which is that's kind of why I like streaming like this, because I can learn new things and talk to people about it, and you guys can teach me stuff and all that. Whereas when I'm working somewhere, you reach a point where you stop learning new things because you just need to do what the company needs you to do. And it kind of drains me a little bit. So yeah, if I can do this and just learn a bunch of random stuff, like after I've made this game, it would be great to go on to something else, like a different programming language or a different engine or something like that, and just learn something completely different I've never touched before. Yeah, exactly. Like one of the people that's generally in here, Renbo, he actually helped me get my head around shaders and how to do that. So a new challenge or problem to solve is where I feel best. Yeah, Unreal is good. I have tinkered with Unreal a bit. Their blueprints are very helpful. But so I'm similar to Godot, how I could use this area here to connect signals and such. I don't do that. I go into here and I connect my signals in code, because this is where I like to be, the code. Unreal destroys anything that's not a $12,000 machine. It's stupid. You require half a terabyte just to install the thing. Yeah. What did you do, Mig? What were you doing in your stream today? Yeah. No, they can be. They can be. Doing the animation of one of your zombie enemies? Nice. Very, very nice. When's it going to be ready for us to play? Oh, ads in progress. Hands up. I'm not doing anything. I'll wait for you to come back. It's okay. I'm still thinking about how to do this stuff in the background anyway. Oh. It's a good stretch. "40 seconds and then ads over." I wonder if there's a... You evaded it? I'm thinking if there's a way that I can have something behind the goblin that has how long is left. Because that'd be cool. Have him carrying the ads in progress banner and another one that's another one following behind, just carrying the time in a clock or something. That'd be nice. Okay, welcome back everyone. Welcome from the ads. So yeah, when can we play your game, Mig? When will it be ready? None of your viewers got the ads. All of your viewers are turbo, that's why. They don't need to watch ads. I'm processing what I'm going to do with all of this, like how I'm going to set up this code for locking and unlocking stuff anyway, so... Because if you could get past that, you could get through the door. But you're not going to be able to get past that because this stuff has its own colliders from the tile map, so... Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. While you're doing the polish, do you have like a demo or something? Like a video of it that I can check out? Something on YouTube or whatnot? Yeah? Which one? Well, actually, yeah, latest. If you rickroll me, I'm going to be very upset. Getting distracted during game development. I like it. That's what you need. This looks very nice. Looks good. You got the barbed wire. Nice, nice. Quick resources, get health. Excellent. You got your lighting. I have it muted as well, by the way. That's why there's no sound. Just so you're wondering. I like the destroyed buildings. So those are the enemies at the moment. That's why you're working on stuff. I would hope you don't mind your voice. You're streaming. Like, you're listening to yourself all day. Easy on the PC and fast to make, yeah. That's the best type of stuff. He just came through a wall. Yeah, very nice. Throwing stuff at you. Oh, nice. You got crossbows too? Very cool. Now, I did see something. So these arrows, they just fly straight. Do the arrows have any kind of drop to them over time? They have a lifetime, but do they arc? It's like if you shoot it on an angle, does it arc down and eventually come back down to the ground, or does it just go straight? Like rigid body projectiles, yeah. So I think they just go straight, if I'm correct. Has such a high speed, it gets deleted by then. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. I like the stamina. You don't see enough circles in games. I like the pop-up interaction. Yep. Making sure you know what to do. I'm just asking questions to get an idea of what you've got done and like what you're planning on adding and stuff like that. You got your key from the barrel to the crosshair in the UI. Crosshair matches when shooting. Nice. Now you see, my FPS that I was working on is completely different. It shoots from the barrel of the gun. The barrel of the gun is pretty much pointing forward. But here's the fun part. Because the gun follows the hand animation, as you're walking or standing idle, there's natural randomness applied by the animation. The barrel centered and moved. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah, it depends on how the game handles it, but most games, I think they just shoot from, like, center of the screen. They add some randomness to it, and they just put an effect on the end of the weapon to make it look like that's what it's doing. It wasn't, not dynamic weapon name, it's it's animation. So I want to have something in here. Sure, I'm going to quickly just go. Yeah, let's just create a throwaway key for a second. I'll get rid of those. Come on, move over. Yeah, what do you mean now? I'm always a floating head. This feels really weird because the camera is like here. You're transparent. I see through your lies. I very clearly do not have a body. This is why I can claim to be the best hot tub and inflatable pool streamer. Because I have no body, therefore I have no clothes. Take that. Let's see here. No. No. If I grew my beard long enough, I would just have my my camera focused on the beard. Like you wouldn't see from here up. It would just be mouth and beard. Because honestly, that's all people want to see. Like, it's just... The only problem is, as I grow this, it starts to curl. Stuff like that. It's not good. Not a good look. Actually, why did I do that on that? It seems like a very silly thing to do. I also don't know why I did the door in the furniture. Why did I do...
CreationKit_NZ is amazing and just followed.
Yes, you are amazing. You are also awesome. I think it needs to be 48 by 48. Canvas size. I only found out yesterday that I could resize the canvas in Aspirate using these. How good is that? It's amazing. I still can't resize it properly. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw my terrible attempt. Let's go in here. Why not? It's just a throwaway key anyway. Sprite 2D. Maybe not a new image texture. Go into here. Do it. I mean, there's no keyhole here, so I don't know what the key is. Normally stick with 32 by 32. Yeah, I thought about doing 32 by 32, but I wanted a game that was a bit larger visually. I thought about doing 32 by 32 or even 16 by 16 because those are the sizes I'm used to doing pixel art in, as you can tell. But yeah, so we'll have this and we'll go key. We will need to attach a script. I think I want... No, not built-in script. We'll go MISC for now. No, I don't want it to be called key. We'll call it item. Item. That'll do a Q3 player. I need an interaction area for the player. So when they're looking in any direction and they come into range of something they can interact with, it allows them to interact. Or I just do that on the key. Make that an area 2D. No, because I don't want them to be able to pick it up if they're not looking at it. I want them to be looking at it. So go interaction area. Great thing about using game engines like this, if you don't know what you're doing, they'll pretty much do it for you. You just need to basically tell it the general idea of what you want it to do, and it goes, oh yeah, sure. Make it an even number. There we go. Good night, Mig. Enjoy your sleep. Honestly, I've probably only got half an hour left in me. I'm starting to hit a wall after 10.5 hours. So I'll probably get this stuff done and then call it. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Mig. Let's see. So that. Plus, I mean, I've got to go buy more milk. I ran out of milk today, so if I want to have a coffee tomorrow morning or breakfast, like, jeez. Try eating Wheat Bix without milk. It's a great way to tear up your throat. Not just regular milk either. I have found that when you hit your 30s, dairy products are really bad for you. Like, your body just stops liking them. Yep, in Australia. I'm in Melbourne. It is currently 3:30 PM for me. I have been at this since 5 AM. And I don't know what's happened. Today has been a really, really good day on Twitch. So thank you all. Thank you everyone that stopped by. I don't know if it's to do with the YouTube shorts that I put up yesterday. It's Monday, yep. Monday morning. Well, not Monday morning. It's now Monday afternoon, but you get what I mean. But yeah. Okay, so it might have been... It has to have been the YouTube shorts. So yeah, I had a YouTube short that I had scheduled for this morning at 5 AM. It already has the most views out of all 6 of my shorts. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. I'm liking it. I need to keep up the YouTube short side of things because clearly it's working. But yeah, thank you all. there's anything you don't like about the stream, like the volume of my voice, let me know. I got no qualms changing stuff. Have that there. When he turns left, it needs to rotate, sort of thing. It's the most optimized way to do this. I mean, I suppose in this case, I could just raycast. Like raycast every frame in the direction that he's moving. And then the direction he's moving can have a raycast multiplier. So that way... I mean, yes and no. Why is he not updated? I just realized. Hang on. So this is the walk down. That hasn't updated. Okay. It's exporting it to the GIF. Oh. Right. Export it to the PNG. Thank you. No, no, god damn it. What am I doing? Export a spreadsheet. Jesus. Gonna break everything. Yep. Jeez. Hang on. There we go. I'm breaking everything. Yeah, people, join my Discord. We've got people that chat about some game dev stuff, some artwork chats. The Polska is trying to circumvent my TTS protections. He's not doing too well. Ad break in 3 minutes. Run up. We can take these ones. Okay, there we go. Wait, why am I? Delete those. Don't need those. It's foolish of me to ever have them in there. Okay, so yeah, we can have a raycast multiplier, which can be mapped to similar to this animations one, where we go const raycast multiplier. We make it an array of ints. No, an array of floats. The first one will be idle down. Oh, sorry, no, will be... Yeah, down. Will be direction down. So we can go... Actually, no, this is how far we want it to project in that direction. So we'll set you at 10. And then left and right we can set at 15. And up we can set at 25. Just because the upwards animation, it's going to be raycasting from here. So if raycast up 10 to like there, probably not what you want. You want it, perspective wise, you'd want it raycasting up to about here so that they can interact with the stuff. Walking down, so when you're walking down, you probably don't want it to raycast to like here. So that way it looks like they're same distance from stuff, basically. Perspectives. So we do it like that. We can test that out and we can see what happens. Maybe, actually, visible collision shapes. Let's see if this is working. Yes! Visible collision shapes are working! Oh, that's excellent. For some reason, visible collision shapes were not working in 3D. We have people in ads. Well, not yet, but as soon as the ads start. They're coming up, apparently, according to Twitch. There they are. Alright. I need to get that banner flowing as he walks across. I think I also need to move the stick elsewhere. I'm pleased with it for now. While I'm here, it's still pending. Welcome back. My emotes are still pending. I just want a goblin. So once we have the goblin, we can raid with the goblin. Wouldn't that be amazing? We have those. Interaction raycast. Before I do that, I should probably set up a physics layer for items. And key should Add a child node. Aesthetic body 2D. Key underneath it. Collision shape. Rectangle. Yeah, you're all the way up there. I want you down here. You go away. There we go. What are you doing? Stop it. Okay. Collision shape. So we do that. And this item. It don't mask anything because we don't need it to interact with anything. It doesn't need to stop people from walking or anything like that. I will have this because I want to, like, there'll be stuff like can you interact with it yet, or do you require something, all that kind of stuff. Maybe when you interact with it, it does something, so there'll be some inheritance in there. This needs to, how do I 2D raycast? See what I mean? I don't know what I'm doing. That's why I go to the docks all the time. Alright, so I need the rid and the space. Okay. I think that was right. Space. Which means you're not the rid. Are you? It must be. There we go. Space state. Go. It's one of the servers. I know that much. It's the Physics 2D server. I think it's the Physics 2D server. Space get direct state. Yeah. Yeah, I remembered. Yeah. And then, or more directly, direct space state. Why not just start with that? Jeez. Make me doing an extra line of code just for the lols. Come on. So we raycast. So we got to create the parameters. And then we intersect the array. The parameters have a from and a to, I assume. Create. Yep. So the from will be the player's global position, and the to will be to position. I'll leave it like that for now. We also go bar can interact. Actually, interaction detected. Can interact will be handled by item. When they try to interact with it, it will go, no sorry. Or if they try to interact with something they shouldn't, maybe it goes, sorry, boom. And then the player's game is over. Because I like to do stuff like that to the players. Make them second guess their choices. So if we have the vector 2, we want it to be the player's global position plus raycast direction. So this will be a vector 2. We will go just thinking about scenarios where this wouldn't be good. Down will be like that. Vector 2. This will be left. So that should be negative. And this like that. Okay. Plus the raycast direction. And we go deer because it's a E direction. So if we're going down, if we're going left, if we're going right, if we're going up. Yeah. Okay, so we now go, where is it? Oh, it was, yep, right, space state intersect. Intersect ray query. Now, is there anything I need to do on this for debug? Where's create? Collision mask. Exclude array. The collision mask I need. Collision mask is simple enough because it's just that. So if anyone that doesn't know, this here is a binary number. That's layer 1, that's layer 2, that's layer 3, that's layer 4. So we want the raycast to intersect with items on the physics layer 4, which are items. And then these other 3, we don't want it to intersect with world. We don't want it to intersect with player. We don't want it to intersect with whatever 2 was. Doorway. Don't want to do any of that. Actually, Maybe I do want it to intersect on doorway. Because then I could have it... Actually, I think I do want it to intersect on doorway. Because then it could be you have to walk up to it and you have to actually interact with it to open it before you can walk out. Yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that idea. Because that way I can put in some user feedback of when they try to open it and they can't, it'll go, like, pop up a dialogue being like, it seems to be locked or something. So I like that. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Now, item. I'm going to change that to a static body 2D. I'm going to remove it from here. On here, we're going to go key. Key sprite. And we can quick load item. Done. Okay, let's see if it raycasts. So I'm not seeing the raycast. A line node. Okay. Have a look at this one. I'm pretty sure I understand it. Just create it, then you add points. So default color can be green. Really green. Somewhere around there. And then we go raycast clear points, raycast add point, global position, raycast add point, to position. Okay, let's see what happens. You know what'll help? It'll be really helpful if I actually call the function. Still nothing. Okay. Very interesting. What if I don't clear the points? Oh, there it is down there. Bottom right. Jeepers. Okay. It did say to use global and not local, right? Use global coordinates, not local to node. Yeah. Okay. So, what do we need to do now? I'm gonna try position. Oh, hang on, that's what it'll be. This needs to be position. And this needs to be position plus this. This will still cast from global position. But the point I'm drawing is down there. It's a little bit odd. Well, I mean, I can see that it's about what I want. That was very odd. So let's print result. If result collider, print the collider name. If result collider and that. What? if result has collider. Excellent. So that is hidden key. That's what we want. Didn't hit door though. And that's because I don't have a door set up. I still need to set up the sprite. I'm going to do that tomorrow. That will be my tomorrow. I'm mentally shutting down. So, does anyone have anyone they would like to raid? Any suggestions? Because otherwise, I'm just going to go same category. And I'll look through until I see someone doing something fun. Which, I mean, based off a still, might be a bit difficult. We could go Evan MMO. No worries. Glad to have you here, Creation. Join us, or join me tomorrow for another long stream. We'll see if I can get to 12 hours. You know what? Let's go tea time. Tea time is a Western Australia streamer, and very, very funny. Alright. Well, thank you all for tuning in. Love you all. And I'll see you... Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, then shame. But yeah, alright. Have a good night. Bye all.